last session. After the big ol' train fight, everybody's a little battered and bruised for the most part. Carver had to find the parts to fix the train after the derailment. So that's what he is going to be focused on so he can get back up and running before it gets out that he is not able to move. He let you guys use the sleeper car for the night as it is back and upturned into its original position. So as we left off, you were heading to go take your rest in the sleeper car. As you find your way there, how are you proceeding for the night?
So is it just we would be in one room?
No, so there's 2 rooms. So there's 2 beds in each room. The couple, Adelaide and Philip, have their own room, but then there's 2 cars that are 2 cabins that you guys can share, and there's 2 beds in each room.
Are there any bodies of water or anything like that? No? Okay. Darla's just covered in dirt.
We need prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Whoa.
Just a nice little pick-me-up clean before you guys can actually go get deep clean.
Darla's just eyeballing Corrid and Ravenna.
Ravenna's just like completely, because we're still outside, right?
You've made it to the car now.
Okay.
Like, so you're
Darla and I can bunk.
Darla.
You know,
She's mean right now. Are you
just
gonna
kinda
be mean
grabs
all
Ravenna.
night?
Why would I be mean?
Are you gonna be mean all night? Do I have to throw another pebble at you? You could be nice. Are you two insisting on bunking together?
I mean,
Dogs.
the neighbors started.
Yeah, he did.
Lay down. Lay down.
Not insisting,
Lay down.
but if 2 people wanted to have a conversation, now might be a great time.
No.
I did. Darla, I wanted to have a conversation with you.
Oh, well. Are we gonna have to keep watch?
No, I don't think we'll have to keep watch.
I don't think so.
Well, wait a minute. It's been a while. How fucked up are you right now?
On a scale of 1 to 50 something, I'm at a 7.
Okay, how about this? I'm gonna attend to Corrid's boo-boos. And if that doesn't go well, we'll have our arrangement.
If it doesn't go on?
She's mean right now. She's
Ah.
angsty right now. And I don't know if she wants me in the room.
Right now.
Look at her. She's all upset and stuff. Really bloody.
Ravenna, I'm right here.
I know.
She looks like she might die.
I know. I'm gonna go fix her boo-boos.
She isn't feeling good. And we just swapped train. So
Did. How many people can we tell that we say we fought a train and won?
good point.
Alright. Come on. Pick a room.
There's the middle one and then the one on the end where the weeping guy was.
I don't want to go in the weekend I don't want to go in the cry room.
You're not there anymore.
What matters? It stinks.
Stinks of tears and sadness.
It's gonna make me even more sad.
We'll go in there and make it happy.
Yeah. Ravenna's all excited real quick. She's just like flipping her rod, like twirling it like a baton. She's so excited. And then she'll like take it and like Get in there.
She huffs at her nose.
And Ravenna does the same thing. She'll go.
And real quick, Oak's gonna pop in her head into that room and go, remember what we talked about? And then
That's all right. Just come to your heart.
essentially. Like,
Talk to you later. Yeah, but she'll just kind of Corrid will and Ravenna will attempt to mimic, and she'll go. She'll follow Corrid.
Oh.
So, Corrid, you're heading into the room. How do you proceed in?
She's just tearing her shit off. She's not like throwing it, but she goes, oh, you know, probably hit something on accident. This room's too little for her. You know, like kicking off her boots. She's just huffing.
Sit down. Don't eyeball me like that. Sit down.
She'll sit.
Sit down. I'm gonna hit you with my new rod. This thing's this is gonna come in handy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can hold up to 8,000
I
pounds.
don't care what I can do.
You know what? I'm sure you don't. You know what? Sit the fuck down.
So I'm already sat.
So Ravenna awfully unbuttons her jacket, she throws it off, and then she pulls out her healing kit that Grandma gave her, and she next to the bed, next to Corrid's. Where'd you get hurt mainly?
I don't remember. My face, probably.
Yeah, you got steamed up real good. Oh, look at you, you're all blistery.
Please, I don't want to be ugly.
No.
Corrid is still attractive. Please.
Oh, she's so attractive. And then Ravenna will just start getting her kit, and she'll just start mending the open wounds that she can see, and just pack the deep ones. Kind of all the fun stuff that Grandma gave her, because this is the first time she's really got into her new box since they've left Grandma's.
Considering the ways that Corrid did get hurt, it wasn't anything like Gussie, where it's a big old, or the spider was a big old piercing or anything.
Yeah.
More a lot of blunt force damage, so she'll have some scratches and bruises and some open wounds, and then not blistering, but just red spate marks where from the heat did hit her, but it's nothing horrid. It's just a lot of it's more bruised, and then just internal, your body is just really sore and achy because of how much blunt force damage.
Corrid.
So Ravenna will be like, oh, Grandma put in, okay, this is great. Grandma put in a salve in here. So she starts and she'll just kind of rub up her bruises. But then when she gets to her face, she's gentle, but not so gentle.
Oh, God. And I feel
Yeah.
I feel like the third time her little pup is going to just take your hand.
What?
That hurts.
I bet it does. You could be gentle. I could be, but I'm kind of mad at you right now. So it's not mature, but I'm taking a little bit of out, and she goes up and flicks her eyebrow.
Oh, God, she grabbed your hand again. She's not mean with it. Just
She'll let her breathe there for a minute. They're both staring at each other, and Ravenna rub, and she'll just start being gentler. But you can tell she's holding herself from being gentle.
In the meantime, Oak is in the next car with a glass.
I'm just kidding. All you hear is Corrid goes, it hurts. Be gentle. She's gonna keep like rubbing her face, and then she'll check. Like I would imagine she got hit like in the rib area. Are any of your ribs broken? Can you tell?
I don't know. No.
You're just really sore, probably bruised.
So she'll like take this like a good amount of the salve, and she'll like rub it, and then she'll just kind of like wipe the salve down, and then she'll like press stitch. You're welcome. And she'll like check the box and see if there was anything else that Corrid needed. She's gonna steal an idea from an old friend, and looks like Grandma gave us a little. Here, put some of this under your tongue. It's a powdered herb, and it will help like take some of the pain off. It won't completely take it away, but it'll just kind of calm you down a little bit. It's fine, I promise. Think of it as like it's she'll be like it's not gonna heal the pain. It's just gonna like remove the pain for a little bit. That way you can function a little bit more. Yeah.
Is there more?
Yeah, there's a little, she gave us a little sachet of it.
She'll do it. Just trust in you.
Yeah. Tastes like shit.
Yeah, right. Grandma wouldn't do that to me.
It tastes dirty, like dirt, but like with herb and stuff. It's not like real.
Yeah.
Like matcha.
Yum. Do you need some?
No, I actually am not doing too bad. On a scale of like 1 to 45, I'm at a 23.
That's not that's metagaming.
She'll like take a look around the room. It is about time, like for bed, right?
It's getting close. It's not like midnight or anything, so you guys are finding your place to bed down for the night, of course. But you can get to sleep right away if you don't want to.
Is Ravenna like still kind of up and about?
Yeah, she'll like, she's like scouring her box to see if there's anything in, but she's kind of like looking at you, like doing her mental checklist, like, okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. And then she'll like shut her box, pick up her jacket, and she'll fold it up real nicely, and she'll like sit it on the bed, and she'll just kind of like sit there with her arms, with her legs crossed, just kind of like sitting on the bed, looking at you for a second.
You don't have to say anything with me.
Do you want me in here or not?
It's not what I want. It's what.
What? What?
I said it's not what I want. I asked you. I told you.
I'm fine with being in here as long as you're not just gonna be all cranky britches on that. I'll probably end up going to the bar car at some point. Wouldn't mind a drink.
No.
And then what? Probably come back to bed. Why are you squinting at me like that? Oh,
Just figured. So much faith. Sniffing.
okay. Not sure what that means.
Oh, you're not sure what that means.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? What
What
does
does that mean? I'm not a werewolf. That could mean something completely different from my sniffing to your sniffing. We are in two different worlds here. That could mean something completely off.
No.
What?
Obviously,
What?
Carver, has a thing. You.
He called me pretty. And he noticed my grace. That was about it.
That was about
And he was very gentlemanly in that room. He made no advance. None.
I know he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't.
I know. Because I could smell.
I'm sure I see you're sniffing.
Yeah. That's a different kind.
Ravenna's kind of playing the mocking game. Kind of like Corrid, if she like does that, she's kind of doing that. She like, how's Corrid sitting right now?
She's like on the bed, kind of like she kind of like leaned back a little bit.
Okay.
My man spreading a little bit.
Well, Ravenna's just gonna be like up straight, her arms across, her legs across, her immaculate posture.
I suppose I have been a bit cranky.
What?
Okay. Is there a pillow next to me?
There's pillows, yeah.
No.
She throws one at you.
Can she try to catch it?
Make a dexterity check. Make a roll.
What do I do?
Unarmed.
Oh no!
Yeah, you bitch. 21.
11.
30 points of damage.
Not expecting, because Cord doesn't usually do that. Just
Darla's a bad influence.
that pillow gets thrown and hits you like dead in the face.
And she like doesn't move. It's like the pillow hits a brick wall and it just kind of like falls off her face and she's like, so you've been taking notes from Darla?
Yes.
Ravenna attempts to do the same thing. She'll take it and she'll like fucking improvise weapon frisbee flip it
Same thing.
right at
Unarmed attack, and if you want to try to catch it, dexterity.
She'll try, but what do I gotta do? A dexterity
Dexterity.
save?
This is some third grade level flirting here.
Dexterity.
Hold on.
Dexterity check to catch, dexterity save to dodge. So, I mean, if you're catching or dodging.
I'm to try to catch.
Yeah, try
So what is
20.
that? Okay, yeah.
Okay, what's your modifier? Since this is
Which modifier?
your attack bonus modifier for your unarmed.
Oh, 28.
Yeah, no. She's too tired.
So, as you're tired, Ravenna, with the speed she has, just grab the pillow and just wings it over at you. Again, hits you flat in the face. You said you're like man.
Yeah.
Like, so it hits you in your head to like knock you against the cabin slightly, but not like real bad.
She'll like toss it aside. I'm trying to loosen my reins. Please.
What does that mean?
I've been told to loosen my reins.
Loosen your reins on what? Do you need to take a nap first?
How open are you right now?
Open? She's trying! Oh god, she's trying! She's
As you're doing that, you like kind of loosen your reins. You hear in your head. Say what you need. What you say.
Who's that? Okay. Oh god, if I could just start fucking pillowing and you in the void. Okay, listen. Are you staring at me like that? I know that you are not something to own. You're not something to claim. I know this. You can spend time with whomever you please. You're a grown woman. You can do that.
Well, thank you.
I'm working on it, please.
Okay,
Just hold on.
I'm listening.
I can't speak ill of people for wanting to be around you. And if anything, I think I would question their sanity if they didn't. But this Carver, this man, it's just the way that he looks at you. It's the way that he looks at you, as if he has discovered something absolutely precious. As if he is the first one to lay eyes on you. That is the part that rubs me the wrong way.
Okay.
It's like if you look at a book that's on a shelf, you could look at it for years and years and years. It's there. You could admire the cover. It's very pretty. You could guess at what's inside. You can even try to convince yourself that you understand what's written. But that in no way is even close to being there when it's written. Being there through the bad chapters and the ugly ones and the quiet ones. I'm not eloquent. I know this. I'm not sophisticated. I don't have some high nobility to me, like some people do. But I know those chapters because I was there. They're the good ones and the bad. But I know your story because I've lived it with you. And I know that you feels good. You deserve to be fond of her. So if he wants to try any business with you, I won't insult you by stopping it. You don't deserve that. But this man doesn't get to walk in halfway through and pretend that he understands the story better than those who've been here from the beginning. And that's all I have to say.
Anything else?
No.
Nothing. Else? What? Just anything else left in there?
Like what?
I don't know. That was very nice, though.
I wasn't trying to be nice, I was trying to be truthful.
Fine.
Not like that. Ravenna, wait, please. Ravenna, please. I'm not good at this.
That's why I'm not making this easy. I think you're doing really well. Keep going.
If we're talking about how we feel, I don't know, it might be the wolf in me. I just feel, I don't want to say territorial.
Okay. Are you jealous?
No.
Are you jealous of Carver? Because he called me pretty.
He has eyes. It's nothing new.
Do you think I'm pretty?
I think you're beautiful.
She's saying this so seriously. I think you're pretty too. In a Corrid way. I just think we need to work on our communication skills. I'm not sorry that I put a pebble under your shoe. I will do it again.
That's fine.
But you're not allowed to skulk off from me anymore.
I don't enjoy that.
Oh, stop skulking from me.
I don't like her.
Oh, I don't like a lot of people. Besides him calling me graceful and pretty, is there any other reason why you don't like Carver?
The way you react to him.
Well, come on.
I know that.
Can
I know
you
that.
blame me?
I'm loosening the reins.
Did
of my
you
heart.
see the man?
Yes, I've seen the man.
Look at him. He needs to show up right there.
No, he doesn't. I don't.
And out of nowhere, we come up out of this crazy ass mire, and then there's this man, and he's just like, oh, well, of course I'm gonna get giggly.
I know. I've had a lot of views on my own.
Mm-hmm.
I want that to be completely unironic. Oh, it's funny. That's funny. God. Being with other people isn't something that I'm used to. And then being close to those people is something else entirely. I don't like putting a name to things. As you can tell, things don't tend to work out well for me.
We're working on that.
I know. That doesn't change the fact that everybody that I've even cherished has met some type of ill fate.
I'm too stubborn to die, so I think you're gonna be all right on that. And like poor Ravenna, it's just still kind of like, I'm not being obtuse. This is just poor Ravenna still. Nothing is gonna happen to our friendship. Like, she's making Cora work for it, but she's still just nothing's gonna happen to me, or Darla, or Oak. We're not gonna leave you.
It's not them I'm worried about.
Is it Nilk here?
She just kind of stares at you.
Is it me? Well, where am I gonna go?
Where did my father go? My mother, my brother.
Well, we need to figure that out. Well, we are gonna figure that out.
No, Ravenna. That's not what I'm talking about. It's just been easier to keep everyone in this nice, neat little box. Label it as companions. Eventually, when we do part our ways, it's not going to be any type of thing. I've never met anyone like you. And I've been trying But you somehow you've outgrown the box. And that scares me.
Ravenna will get up and she'll like walk to Cora's bed, like still innocently, like she just kind of like sits next to her, and she's just kind of like, now what box is that though? Like, I don't want to fail you or any of you. But also I don't want to disappoint you in any way.
You don't? I don't think you could.
I mean, I can't say that I understand where you're coming from, like with your mom and your dad and Milk here, and I really hope that we find answers. But like, even like my, okay, I'm gonna be honest, like even like after the conversation with Carver, which I'll tell you more about, but like, I don't feel like even a man of his sophistication would find me endearing because I am different. So it wouldn't be one of those things where I do, like you said, like kind of like for Sybil, I fit into this box until I didn't fit into that box. And then that box was like, I found out who she was, which I'm not saying like any of you are like her, but then like you have Carver, and Carver sees this pretty box, but he doesn't know how like stupid I can be underneath it all. And it's like, you know, I guess trying to figure out what box I want to be in, but also I don't want to disappoint any of y'all in the meantime.
I know it hasn't been that long, but I feel like I know you. I don't think there's going to be anything changing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Or we can take it as one day at a time. See what happens.
You don't have to know somebody's entire past to know who they are at the core.
Yeah, but we also don't know my future either.
Nobody does.
I don't know.
I would like to be there to help you figure out that future.
And I want to be there for you too. Ravenna's just kind of sitting there, and she thinks she's picking up what Corrid's putting down, but it's still just kind of like, so she's just kind of like, all right, well, we'll just take everything one day at a time, see what happens.
If you do decide to go up to the bar, I would like it if you came back.
Well, yeah, I'm sure like sit back up. Do you want me to bring you anything? I don't think you have to worry about Carver. His train's really fucked up. I don't think he's gonna come in anytime soon. So I was just thirsty.
That's fine.
We could sit here for a minute and let those salves and everything kick in. We could go again.
You want me to go?
we could go like have a drink, and we can like spend some time together, and then we can get the girls to see if they want to come and get a drink, and then we'll have like all of our together time.
You see like a tiny little ghost of a smirk. It's not a smirk, it's more soft than a smirk.
But why don't we wait, let all of that kick in, especially the ones on your face. I was a little rough with you. I don't apologize for that.
I know.
I kind of enjoyed it.
I bet you did.
You made me mad.
You made me mad.
And I'm probably going to do it again. So, like, I don't know anything about labels or anything like that, but, like, are you saying you, like, want to be, like, my best friend? Like, Irish level friend? Or you want to be, like, maybe someday you could see, like, more than a friendship?
Maybe.
I'm not saying now.
Maybe someday, you said?
Yeah. I don't want to put, like, unweightedly. Going easy. I don't even know everything about you yet, and I want to know all the things about you. I'm not going to sit there and say, like, just take it one day at a time, and then if one day you're like, you know what, like, then I like you. And then be like, well, I like you too. And then maybe someday it goes into something else. Or like, you know, stuff.
And she's like staring at you, like almost deadpan a little bit. Where are you on the other bed?
No, she got up and she's actually sitting, like, I would imagine, like, when we're sitting, I'm looking at her and she's like, Cora's leaning to like her left. She will come up on the right. So she'll come over here and like kind of like, because you're man spreading and leaning to the left, she'll go to your right and she'll just sit like straight up and down, just kind of like looking back at you like this, since like you're leaning back on the wall.
Okay. Like when you look at her. I don't feel this way. What darling or oak?
So are you saying you like me now?
Okay.
It's okay. No pressure. We'll stick with that. I see it on your face. It's okay. No? Okay.
She'll turn her head too. I feel like her face is turned, but you can see like her ears turning pink. You want to get the drink?
Yes. Are you feeling did that kick in?
Yeah, plenty of time for it to start.
She would have got up kind of quick. Maybe a little clumsy.
Muscles are still a little sore, so it's like so fun to get them.
You need to slow down.
She'll open the door like, she's not looking at you.
Okay. Ravenna will get up and she'll walk out the door.
The drinks cars in the next cabin. While they are sitting and talking, and by the time it's out, what would Oak and Darla be doing that whole time?
Shut up, Darla. I can't hear.
Darla's not even making any noise. I'm just sitting here.
I think Oak would be kind of trying to listen. I don't know if it'd be a glass to a wall, but
It's like, it's the hallway and then there's doors into the separate, like, sleeper cabins.
because we're side by side, our cabins are, yeah.
Oh, do we share a wall?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's why I'm that.
I was like, Darla doesn't have to be in the hallway where it's like super noticeable. Yeah, she'd be.
I think we'd both be quiet and like trying to listen.
I feel like Corrid and Ravenna would have been loud. Because Ravenna can't hear anything.
No, we wouldn't have been.
Well,
it
the
wouldn't
beginning
have.
of your conversation was quite loud, so for sure.
In this cabin, the bedroom area
It's a magic bed inside.
it is run by a Fae person who has control over the whole train. Not much sound gets through. In the beginning, you can kind of hear like kind of the peanut muffles a little bit, but it was very faint for a moment, and then it just was like dead silence.
Do I hear when Corrid hits her head against the wall?
No, so it's been the opposite side.
It's funny.
Okay, in that case, I can't hear them. I really want to know what they're saying.
Darla's like looking for vents.
Okay.
Do you think Corrid's finally going to admit her feelings?
No.
Do you think
I'm worried they're
Ravenna
just
will
gonna
actually
fight.
pick up what Corrid's laying down?
No.
These two are ridiculous.
If they don't just all out brawl from misunderstandings, even if they do talk, like with words, like really talk.
Maybe Corrid just needs to show Ravenna how she feels instead of telling her how she feels.
Well, I think we've only picked up on kind of what's been stewing because of actions. Corrid's never really said anything out loud. It's only been actions.
Maybe a combination of both, or maybe like an action that cannot be misunderstood.
Mm.
I think Ravenna like hopes for it, but doesn't want to believe it until it's ultra clear.
Has anybody asked Corrid? Has anybody asked Corrid
Asked her what?
how she feels?
I think we kind of know.
Yeah, but has she said?
She's never said anything to anyone.
Like just every once in a while during the conversation, just checking. Just checking. Her foot's tippy tapping. They're gonna fight, and then our journey's gonna end. Oh, we're fucked, dude.
No, they would never do that. We have things that we all have things, and we're going to help each other.
Wait, why is Ravenna here again?
Her
Because you're looking for your parents. Corrid's trying to get her brother, but like I feel like Ravenna was just like she liked hanging out and traveling with Corrid.
Well, I think that she also has questions about her parents too.
Oh shit. Okay.
Now, my question is for you. Well, are you just... It seems more like you're just on this journey to be on a journey. But do you have something that you're looking for? I don't think we've ever talked about it.
And she grabbed her flask. You know? Well, it sounds like everybody else has something that they're trying to find or they're trying to solve. Really, it's just a journey for me, you know? Just on a little trip. You know, there's an end goal of where I'll perhaps return to in the future, but it's not the place I'd like to stay forever. So, you know, just living my life. Didn't really want to make roots anywhere. Is any of that making sense?
I suppose, but I also think you're more tight-lipped than Corrid sometimes.
What a funny joke.
Which is fine. I still like you. Even with your secrets.
Thank you.
I heard little feet.
Have you talked to Meredith lately?
The other day, I was able to visit with him. You know, I don't get why Ravenna and Corrid hate him so. He's a real sweetie pie.
Yeah. I suppose just remember that everyone has different sides. And I think you're focused on one, but there could be others.
I guess I probably wouldn't see any other side unless he doesn't know that I'm there.
Time sometimes reveals things if things are meant to be revealed.
That's very wise. Is that a saying? Did you just come up with that? Right. Okay. You think you're like a philosopher princess?
I don't know. Definitely not a philosopher. But Ravenna's kind of convincing me that maybe might be a princess. I don't know. That's just the whole idea of that seems it's very weird.
I thought you were gonna finally admit that one weird guy's your brother.
Oh my. I don't think I'd like that very much if he was.
I mean, it'd be worse having an evil brother than just a dumb, good-spirited one.
Now who's the philosopher?
Yeah, my name's really gonna go down in history. I'll wait for the books. I mean, if you are a princess, do you have any ideas or plans if you find that out?
Don't die.
Yeah, for sure.
Beyond that, no. But I mean, maybe I'm princess adjacent. We don't know for sure.
It's like a cousin?
Or somehow involved with the family.
A maid?
I have no idea.
It'd be real weird if they sent off a maid to fill in her memories.
Unless she knew something she wasn't supposed to. Or the family did. Because I was a child, so I wouldn't know anything.
I don't really know much about house servants, but I think your Fae appearance is a little too pretty for a maid.
Aren't all Fae beautiful?
I mean, envy Megan. She's beautiful in her own right, though.
Well, Darla's thinking about the glass bottle dude. No.
I know. Right. Well, elves. Not necessarily fae.
Well, no. Do they all get really cool pets?
I have no idea. I've never lived with the elves. It's a great
Does
question.
Darla know anything about elves?
A little bit. There's some history. Make a history check for me. How much you remember?
I suppose, would I know anything either? Like, okay, I know nothing.
You didn't even know you were an elf early.
Well, I know, but I could have learned about
This is
elves.
the basics, but
Minus
she would know more than
Minus?
-1.
Hell yeah.
13.
That's funny.
I'm gonna make a history check. Because you were kept in the woods most of the time. That's why
Right.
you wouldn't know it as much.
Wow, my parents are smart. Natural 21. No, it's a 12. Wait, what's my history? Hold on. 12 plus 0.
So, Darla, for you, elves are more refined. You didn't really have them much on your land for a long time, but then you heard about them in your travels because you were part of the shift. And so you've heard they're usually more refined. They usually are beautiful. Not all of them. There are some odd layers who are not as graceful as you would expect. I mean, not every elf is beautiful, just like not every human is beautiful. Oh, though. You were kept in the woods most of the time. Your parents are smart. They taught you history. And you know that the elves that were around you were the last of the kingdom. Like, the one kingdom that they had where you lived, that was the last kingdom of elves from after the shift. But it wasn't just elves. They started to survive. They had to start integrating humans and everything into their world. So from that, it's not what you would expect from elves, but they're still around. There's a lot more half elves than there used to be, but you don't know too much on their culture because your parents clamored you as a human for a long time. They were trying to hide you. So that's really about all you both would know about elves, and you would know the basics too. Like they're pretty and cultured and everything. There are the ones that live in woods. And again, just like anybody, just because they're elves or just because they're dwarves, there's a bunch of different lives than they expected.
Darla only really knows of one very handsome male elf who had a best friend that he went on adventures with.
I know that one too.
What are you talking about?
And it was a dwarf that he's been.
Oh yeah, okay. What, your cousin?
I was like,
Maybe like save the world or
4
something.
cousins removed. Yeah.
Was it Gimli?
No, Limley and Giggles.
It's funny.
It's odd that there's no sound whatsoever. You think they're dead? They killed each other?
I
just
highly
waiting
doubt
out.
that. Maybe you should go knock and.
Darla just does a bum, 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 bum.
Nothing.
They're dead.
Oh shit.
Man, these rooms are soundproof. It's kind of scary. What? Could be a benefit, I suppose.
What are you thinking, Darla?
Maybe they're not dead. Maybe they're doing other stuff.
Well, if they're dead, they'll continue to be so, and if they're not, I don't want to interrupt them.
True. But knowing those two, they probably killed each other.
Maybe a bit of both. Well, what time is it at this?
It'd be like evening time. Don't know the exact time, but I think like 8 to 9.
Do we have dinner?
Do they have the carts that's like the dining?
They still have the dining car. Like there's the actual dining area, and then there's the bar part.
Mm.
But yeah, there's like the one where the little boy was sitting. That's like the legitimate dining area.
After all that fighting, I'm quite hungry now.
Yeah.
I think I'll. Do you want to go to the dining cart, get a bit to eat, and then we can head back and go to bed, and hopefully our friends won't be dead.
If Carter comes around, will you like protect me a little bit?
I don't think he's going to kill you.
Well, no, it's just if I could just like, if you could just stand very still. I will be fighting behind you. Don't move.
Sure.
Team
Absolute-
effort,
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, just wanted so that you're not like, oh, Darla, why are you hiding? And he's like right there and being really weird and awkward. Defeat the point. I don't want to talk to him ever again. If we could just.
Why is that?
You just help me out with avoiding that. He's such a scary man.
I don't know. He certainly does have his moments.
He's a weird guy.
True. Let's go eat.
Yeah.
So as you head out to go to the dining car, go grab some food, sit at one of the booths, and just get ready to have whatever your heart desires. Not long after, you two cover it. Not long after you two go off to the dining car, and you got one Ravenna and Corrid are exiting the car. So that's about 5 minutes after they left, you guys are exiting out of the car.
Who, us? Okay.
So they already went to go to the dining car as you're leaving the room. Within the time frame of how things went.
And she would have,
Ravenna would have just got up with like a little fey flourish, but and then she would like walk out past the hallway, and she would like kind of like look up at Corrid as she's walking by.
She tries to make eye contact with people. She turns her eyeball somewhere. she can't yet.
Is your face still red?
Her ears are red. Her ears are red. She don't blush. Her ears do.
What do you want to drink tonight?
I don't care.
Hmm?
What? Ale.
Ale? Well, there's lots of ale since apparently like everything we want just kind of evaporates in front of us. You could always get whatever you and Lyra used to drink. Remember how fun that was for me? And Corrid, like Ravenna just keeps like walking beside Corrid.
You're not wrong. Sorry.
You don't have anything to be sorry for. It's fine.
Oh, I do.
It was fun.
This is awful.
What?
This is awful.
What is?
Nothing.
Well, I mean, well, like, and she'll like walk into the bar car, and she'll like, is anyone in the bar car right now?
Not right. Like Philip and Adelaide are at their little corner spot right now.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm gonna like nod at them and acknowledge their presence, but like Ravenna doesn't want to talk to them. She has Corrid talking right now. She doesn't want to talk to anybody else besides Corrid right now. So she's gonna like acknowledge and nod and be polite.
Philip is looking more at Adelaide, but Adelaide looks at both of you and gives like a little wink and smile and goes back to talking to them.
Right before Ravenna hops up on her bar stool, she's gonna look at Philip and be like, "What's she know? What's she know? Why'd she smirk it like that? Why'd she smile?
Philip's looking at
What
Adelaide.
does she know?"
Philip's looking at Adelaide.
I feel like you're not being very quiet with that.
I'm not.
We're just at the bar, like.
They just look like, he just goes back to something.
So like Ravenna like hops up on the stool next to Corrid.
Excuse me.
It's nervous. That's okay.
Corrid's a little, she gets gassy when she's nervous.
See, this is something we're learning.
She doesn't actually get gassy when she's nervous. Strike that from the record! For those of you listening, that's not real. Strike that from the record. She's very cool and collected, actually. She's pretty chill.
A little clumsy.
How are you feeling? What are we thinking? Maybe like a drink and a half, and then we can go get the girls.
I don't think it does much anyway.
I don't think so either. I think it's more or less just for taste.
It tastes good.
It does taste good.
She's concentrating.
What do you think?
Big glass of beer.
Okay.
Ale.
The big. So get a big old tall mug, like those, not a mug like the wooden ones are used to, with those like tall Stein-like,
Yeah.
just pure glass ones.
I would like it to be like she's concentrating on it, but her mind's like got all sorts of shit in it. All sorts of raven-haired shit in it. So it's like, I feel like it takes a second for it to pop up, like, boop. But when it does, she'll like.
Ravenna's gonna be like, why'd that take so long?
So service.
Ravenna's gonna think
faster. Faster. Ale.
Red. Ale. Get another one.
Take it. No.
Ravenna's gonna get her sweet red.
Easy enough. Sweet red just pops up. It's wine glass for you.
So is this where like we like start like playing 20 questions? Did we try that once? I feel like we didn't succeed very well when we did. I don't think we did. All in all though, are you alright? Like, I do want to talk to Darla. She seemed a little tense in the room with Carver, so I want to check in with her on that. And you got some information on nail care. Are you alright? Get the serious stuff out of the way before the fun stuff can come up.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, I got some fun questions that you are just gonna love to answer.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm fine.
For now.
It's the closest I've been. I'm just nervous.
What are you nervous about?
How I will reign my brotherhood.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
She didn't hear it.
Yeah, I know.
My brain moves a million miles a minute, and trust me, with everything between what Carver said and the things that we need to do, we're definitely going to have a full conversation with everybody to figure out what we have planned, because there's a lot we got to figure out. I already told myself there's going to be a point in time where you and nail care are eventually going to see each other. And I'm going to, hopefully there's no one around that we have to fight where I can pay attention, but it's going to be one of those things where you and he are going to have to like talk, conversate, fight. I want to come out of this with him, but again, I do still stand by what I said. If it means I have to choose, I'm choosing you. But I told myself, like, when that time comes, I'm letting you say, do, and I'll be watching. But it's not going to be easy, and I want you to be ready.
I'm getting that.
Because who knows what's in that poor kid's head right now, especially with the Demon Prince guy.
It can't be good.
We're going to figure it out, though.
Oh.
I appreciate it.
Having you here makes it easier.
Ravenna will just like sip her wine. Besides that, is there anything else that's been on your mind about like our trip or anything like that?
What did you learn?
Oh, I will be honest. Ravenna looks back.
She'll look back too.
So obviously, they already know. There's some stuff I want to talk to the group about, but there's also something I want to tell you about, since we're like talking and stuff. So like, Carver gave me some information about my parents. I'm a little worried about it because I'm kind of confused about it. And then there's other stuff, but I have one thing I want to tell you when we go back to the room. I don't want to say it out here, so that's an anticipatory statement for later. But I'm going to, but I'm to the point where I'm not so sure that digging up my mom and dad's a good idea. Apparently the tattoos is like a mark from, have you ever heard of Lady Stillheart? Apparently she's some deity-esque woman thing that apparently my mom was in either cahoots with or was praying to, and whatever happened to me. And then now I have to be careful, but I'm also kind of worried, but I want to talk about that in private because I might cry. But we have a name, so at least we can start looking in records or maps, because apparently Brackus was wrong about the timeline. There is something off current maps. Now we just unfortunately don't know the timeline.
When she said that, can she just shoot a quick thing to Meredith? Pooter, look this up. Do you know anything, Pooter?
Instead of hey Google, it's hey Meredith.
What exactly are you saying?
Any info on this lady? Miss.
A Lady Stillheart.
Yeah. Mrs. Stillheart.
Brief response back. A little one. She's somewhat new to this world, realm, area, whatever you want to call it. Ever since the shift of everything. Ravenna's parents weren't technically in this part of the world either before the shift. I think that she shifted with it. Just like most new deities, they weren't really quite around before everything transpired. All I know is that she definitely is a hyperfixation, which I'm sure Ravenna will tell you about. Aside from that, he keeps to herself.
She just kind of like nods to herself.
During that time, Ravenna's just kind of like, but like not like important stuff. She's just kind of rambling a little bit because she's nervous.
I'll figure it out.
I hope, because I'm really confused.
I am too. She's trying so hard. You've been there for me on my journey. I will be there for you on yours.
Well, I appreciate that.
I appreciate you.
Well, I appreciate you.
Okay.
She has like a big old smile on her face.
Oh, this sucks.
Woo! Like, we all know what Ravenna is, but like her tiny little canines poke out a little bit. Because like she big, toothy, happy smile, wide grin. on
She's
her
not.
face.
She's not looking. She's looking at. I don't
Just-
know.
Bright violet eyes. Just
Some
just
dust
like,
on the bar.
oh,
Carver. You're disgusting.
So like, Ravenna just, we were talking so serious, and then Ravenna just kind of like pops out, like, so like,
That was a big toot.
people, you foofy.
He's a stinky boy.
He's a stinky boy. He's like, my treats are starting to kick in. So like, I have a Sybil, and then I had like a high school boyfriend. Do you have any like people of your past that we might run into?
Good or bad?
Well, I guess like people who you may have or not may have let get close. Kind of like how you almost did with Lyra.
Now let's get one thing straight. I have been with a lot of people.
Ah, okay.
But like I told Lyra, I don't like mixing business with pleasure.
Okay. Noted. So, like, that's a little tick in like Ravenna's brain, just because she's, and you kind of see that tick, like,
Was that a good tick or a bad tick?
like she's like, oh, maybe she won't mix business with pleasure.
Oh my fucking god, Ravenna.
She's kind of like, oh. But like a lot of people. I mean, I don't judge. LP Megan's been a really good friend of mine for a really long time, and you don't sound like her when she walks.
No.
So,
No,
you know, I don't judge.
I don't typically go for men. I don't have that issue.
Okay. Well, I mean, hang out with LP Megan enough. There's stories. You know, mage hands flying everywhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
When we go back to the Feywild, the good Feywild, still in the Feywild, when we go back to your grandma's,
Yeah.
maybe we can all have a nice chat with LP Megan.
I think she would love that. She loves telling
I
stories.
think she would love that.
Some are a little more graphic than others. So, like, sometimes you have to, like, remember to fix your face because you're kind of like, oh. But then you fix it, and then it's like, she's not phased. She's fine.
I wouldn't expect her to be raised. I'd be surprised.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Business with pleasure. Okay. Okay. She's kind of like looking around. She's trying to think of. All right. Yep.
Are you confused about that?
A little.
What confuses you?
So, like, say, like, someday in this crazy future, all of a sudden, you're like, Ravenna, I like you, but I don't mix business with pleasure. What does that look like? Like, are we like best friends now?
Ravenna, we had just talked about this.
But you said I don't mix business with pleasure.
Yes, and I put you into that box.
So we are in like
And then I told you that
the pleasure box.
No. You were in the business box.
Oh, I'm in the business box.
Yes.
Okay.
You've outgrown that box.
That's what that meant.
Oh my God, Ravenna.
I was wondering, that was going to be another question I was going to ask you was what box did I go into?
You're not in a box.
And broke.
You're all
Okay.
consuming.
I'm not in a box now.
No.
I'm out the box.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's terrifying.
But that's good.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we hear this needle?
Make perception.
Do we hear like loud talking?
Oh.
6.
So,
Darlo accidentally went the
15.
no. Still separate cars. Decent amount of space. Don't quite hear that, especially you guys eating and the sound of your chewing would be there too. And talking with each other, which we'll get to too.
Okay. So I was in a box, but I'm not in a box, and now I'm like an all-consuming
Yes.
entity.
Yes.
Okay. Noted.
Oh God. Could you conjure up like a bottle of ibuprofen?
No, another bucket of ale comes up.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that we should talk about before we go get the girls?
You tell me.
Well, I have the one thing, but that's later. No, I don't think so. Can't think of anything right now. But we got plenty of time. 'Cause we're going to be walking a lot.
Oh God, she's just thinking about like how awkward everything's gonna be with everybody together. Oh, not awkward in a bad way, but like she's not good at talking about her feelings. Oh.
You got Skulky. Did Adelaide have something interesting to tell you during your read?
Yes. She told me to loosen the reins. I've been saying this.
But like loosening the reins on like a horse
of my heart.
of your heart. Okay. Okay. Good to know.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very difficult.
Okay.
This is very hard for me.
Like you need to like loosen the grip a little bit.
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Do you understand, like, what after what we've talked about, where I'm coming from with that?
Like you're starting to share your feelings.
Yes.
Yes. And you're starting to open up to everyone.
Yes.
And you open up to me.
Okay.
And you're going to open up to Darla and Oak. And you're going to open your heart.
Or Ravenna.
Yeah.
Yes, but you do know there's a little bit of a difference between you all, correct?
Well, Oak's princess.
No. Regarding my heart.
Oh, like our friendship.
Okay.
Regarding our friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how it's blossomed. Is her like neck vein popping?
And probably like a little bit like, you just see that tenseness in her jaw.
Okay. Noted. I'll remember that.
I need to know if we're slightly on the same chapter.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Same chapter. Ravenna's trying to process, but she doesn't want to make assumptions.
I've tried. I've said that a lot tonight.
You did. You did. That's why we got plenty of time. There is no rush.
Mm-hmm. Just laying it all out there. Just to get it out of the way. So like kind of like set her drink down. Where are you at?
Like right next to you.
Like, oh, okay.
But she's like, are you facing forward the mirror
Yes.
again? Okay, she will like, kind of like, she'll like lean, like turn her body towards you with her legs crossed, and she's kind of like leaning her head on the counter, like looking at you.
Okay.
Like the side of your face. Like,
she would have put her drink down, and she kind of would have turned toward you a little bit. Knees touching.
yeah, Ravenna was kind of like,
She wouldn't have done it abruptly.
okay.
Yeah, but there's like a serious to her.
Real slow. Okay, she's real slow.
Getting it out there. And you can take it however you like, but I have feelings for you.
She smiles real big.
Don't smile.
She'll like,
And that's new. We can navigate it. One day at a time.
one day at a time. She's kind of like, she's trying to be real serious like Corrid is. Okay. One day at a time.
Okay, she's gonna turn back. She's gonna grab her drink.
Throughout that conversation, Darla and Oak, you have been eating. Anything else you would have talked about while you're eating?
Do you think we could survive if Corrid and Ravenna leave us?
I don't even want to think about that.
It's a possibility. You feel like a lady who likes plans.
I think that this will only work if all of us do this together. So if I have to handcuff them and tie their wrists together, I will.
Oh.
I knew it. We've had this discussion while you weren't here.
When was I not here?
You were coming in later sometime.
Oh.
Darla's just like looking up and down. think we could hold them again for a while. They'd accept it eventually.
I think
We
they're like.
should have gotten that quill where you can write things into their skin. We could have just made them continue on. That's if they're not dead. Could be dead right now. She just kind of like looks through the door. What do we do if they're dead?
They're not dead.
It could be.
I don't think so.
Might be.
They really like each other. I just have a hard time admitting it. Do you remember when you were young and maybe another little boy or something liked you and you'd pull your hair? Did you ever have that?
No.
I read about it in a book, but maybe it's not actually a thing. I don't know.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Okay.
What book was that in?
I don't even remember. I've read so many.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that one. Filing their hair. So, just like abuse is how relationships start?
Like, it's a way to. In the book, it was like a way that the boy was saying to the girl that he liked her.
You were reading a romance. But of
No.
children?
No. No. Suddenly there's an NPC Clucker's hands.
Oh no.
It comes into a new NPC named Chris. Oh. He's like, I've got pizza. Be right there.
Yeah, I think that was a bad book. Who gave you that book?
They were on a playground and he was like, he liked the girl, but he didn't want to tell her, so he was just picking on her, essentially. And she thought, this boy is picking on me. Why? I don't like it. I kind of want to punch him in the face. But then it turns out that he liked her.
Wait, so who's the mean boy? Corrid or Ravenna?
Well,
I would vote for Corrid. Oh wait, yeah, no, you skull off all the time.
Well, there's no point in really worrying about it. They're for sure dead.
when we're done eating, we'll go back to the rooms and make sure they're not dead.
But what if they like really communicated and they're
Then they won't.
Ravenna can't hear for shit, but Corrid can hear. If we crack open the door and they're mid first time downtown and we walk in on that and we intrude, we're dead. We're donezo.
Why would we just
Friendship
knock in?
over, death imminent.
Can't we just knock on the door?
I feel like that would also constitute as instant death.
I guess we'll just wait till morning then.
They just walk.
Oh.
thinking you'll be donezo if, walking in Ravenna and Corrid. You head back towards where the cabins are, and you see Ravenna and Corrid when you walk in. So like pretty much right after you guys had like finished your talking and everything. So you see Corrid looking towards the mirror direction, like with her glass, and Ravenna's turned towards Corrid and leaning.
Oh, looks like they're not dead.
And neither are we.
We were about ready to come get you guys.
Oh?
Yeah.
You guys had a little chit chat?
Yeah, I'm having drinks now. Would you like one? You can conjure it with your mind.
I thought we couldn't get drunk here.
No, you can't.
Honeymead.
No?
You're drinking piss water for the fun of it?
Yes, yes. It's an acquired taste, and I've acquired.
And Darla gets a nice tall glass of milk.
We're all just looking at her like, glad you're getting your calcium intake. Not what I was thinking you were going to drink, but proud of you for getting your vitamins
It's almost bedtime.
in with your milk. Bedtime milk.
She'll look at Oak.
How'd it go? Is that good, huh?
How's your night been?
I mean, we were just talking about different ways that this could all go, possibly making plans for any eventualities, some concerns.
Okay. Yeah.
Good planning. Yeah.
I mean, most of them were solved when we walked through the door, so we don't have to talk about those ones.
All is well.
Just like Ravenna.
I kind of still want to hear about them.
We should really talk about the plans that might actually, come to fruition and be more.
The main plan is
Yeah.
don't die.
I mean, really, yeah.
Stay together,
It's
work
very
together,
Mhm.
don't die.
Okay, good.
So Corrid,
Mm.
in fights, you really, you put your all into it, and you are a very big and strong and scary lady. You are, but maybe we could talk about ways to fight more together, or just have little plans.
Like,
So that, I could help out?
strategically,
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah.
Okay.
like before we go in and just go, wah, we could
So
maybe try to come up with a plan if we have time beforehand to strategically attack an enemy.
And maybe I could take a hit sometimes.
Sure. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily up to me. If the enemy swings, it swings.
I know you're a bigger target to hit than I am, but I feel like if we just kind of just know that I'd be willing to, maybe take.
I'll just grab you, put you in front of me.
Yeah, you can do that.
And as a reminder, I can help with healing as well.
Okay.
So, if you need something, say something.
And then she says it Darla walks up. She's like, she gets she's trying to tippy toe, and you're sitting, so she's sort of towards your ear, so that Ravenna can't hear. Are you getting rid on purpose so that Ravenna heals you?
No.
You
She does think about it for a second.
No.
Because like you could take that to the 11. That's fine. Wink or something.
I'm just kind of standing there. Can't hear a word they're saying.
Her fucking milk. Okay. I like that. If time permits, we could conjugate, create a plan before we attack. I am up for that. Why tried you do that? Okay.
Is she in a box too?
What? That only pertains to you.
Oh, this reminds me. We had a conversation about the Shard Keeper when we go down to the south, popping in and out of mirrors.
Okay.
So, to prevent him from doing that, can we think of anything that we could do? What if I broke the mirror if that would stop him?
They're large.
Oh,
I got the fancy sand.
remind me what the fancy sand does.
It's between like 2 to 8 minutes of, as long as you're within 10 feet of me, and I pocket sand, then we're all invisible, unless you try to like attack somebody.
Also, I have a spell that can keep somebody in place as well. But we have to make sure that we're not near them, because then we'll get entrapped as well. So that might have to be like a ranged.
Ravenna's looking at Oak up and down, and she's conjuring a Moscato white. She feels like Oak would be like more of a white wine drinker, and she's gonna like, Oak, drink this.
What are you trying to say?
We have plenty of time for strategic talking. This is fun not talking now. I want you to take sippy sip. Like Ravenna's like,
You can't get drunk.
but if she likes the taste, then next time
We'll get her fucking
we'll get
blasted.
her lit.
What kind is this?
This one, I conjured you up like a white wine. It's like a sweet Moscato kind.
Moscato what?
Kind.
Moscato.
Kind.
I thought you said Moscato cat. And I didn't want to drink a cat.
Oak, you would say that. There, see, we're gonna just start it now. Okay. I think we've been separated for a minute now, talking and learning new things. Anything? Let's not talk about the mirror guy. Let's talk about Princess Oak.
I would like to know what things we've learned in our conversations.
Yeah, you go first.
Oh, she thinks she's gonna be a maid.
You ain't no fucking maid.
I'm just saying that maybe I'm not a princess, but maybe adjacent to the family.
Maybe your daddy had an affair.
Like a cousin. She don't say that. I just thought that was funny.
I wouldn't be a cousin.
Now, you're like, ain't nobody had no, like, sorry, this is the only one. Like one of them, like, them babies made out of wedlock. Like them babies. You ain't one of them babies. They worked way too hard to hide you for that. You're like on the up and up.
A bastard.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I was trying to be nice. Yeah. See, I like that bit.
A bastardess.
But see, you ain't that. You're like full-fledged. Like your real mama, like the mama that like pushed you out, she dead. And then this other one came in and like tried to fix your real daddy's heart, and then you had to be sent away.
I think my mom's dead.
Yeah, your real one, the one that pushed you out. I don't think the queen now is your mama then.
So you think my dad was the king?
Yep.
And my mom died. And
Yep.
ended up with the current queen.
Yep.
I think if the lady who's on the throne right now turned out to be your mother, we should just all pretend that your mother died.
Yeah. Because we're probably going to end up having to
call
do
that a
something
wash.
about it. Yeah.
I definitely wouldn't want to be related to her.
Unless she's being mind controlled. There's the Feywild, so freaking weird.
Definitely.
Oh, drink to that.
It's really not that bad. It's just this one's a little rough.
Where you're from isn't bad. It's actually quite nice.
Well, thank you.
Miss Grandma.
I do miss Grandma. Isn't she so easily missable? Like, you miss her so much so fast.
So what did you learn?
Yeah. What did you guys talk about?
We talked about boxes.
Boxes?
Okay, you're
Yeah.
saying something about
Like,
am I in a box?
yeah.
What are you
Talking about like certain boxes and how like things are categorized differently. And
What kind of box?
like a box.
Like a wooden crate?
Yeah. And like,
Like a big one, a small one?
yeah, like we all each have a box.
But
I don't have a box.
box.
You do have a box that's around your bodies. You just don't see it.
Is this like a magic thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we
all
sure we
have a
can't get
box.
drunk?
No. No drinking. Well, we can drink, but we can't get drunk. But
Is
I
Philip
learned.
anywhere near.
Philip?
Yeah.
Him and Adelaide
Who?
are in the corner.
Who?
That's his name, right?
Yeah, Philip.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, you're fine. He's in the corner with Adelaide.
Alright, Darla starts walking over. She wants to see if he has an extra flask.
can't get drunk.
What do you say?
Hello.
Oh, no.
Any chance? I mean, you can make food randomly appear, or drinks randomly appear. Can you make objects randomly appear?
Oh, this is Carver's train.
Does that mean I'm gonna talk to Carver?
Do you have any spare flasks sitting around? Just extra?
You look like you had a flask earlier.
Well, I have one.
Why do you need two?
Because I like to brew my own things. Can't get drunk off of the magic drinks. So really, where's the fun on that?
How big of a flask are you looking for?
Oh,
Just a normal,
maybe like a canteen.
like a canteen.
You gotta go high and then start bidding low. You'll finally get a middle ground.
Highball.
You know, one as big as my body.
I'm sure if you don't have any canteens, I'm sure if you ask Carver for one before leaving, you might have one. But I have a normal flask. And
I'll
like,
take that.
He holds up and it's like bent and it has a ram head on it, like for those cats. It's like, this I'll just give it to you. Very presumptuous, darling.
Oh, it's for sale.
Trade? Barter?
So, what do you got to trade?
Gold?
Anything else?
I got a rusty coin.
A rusty coin. Where'd you get it?
It was. I don't even. I I think Ravenna handed it to me to pay a really scary guy that likes to eat rusty metal, and he likes Oak's jokes. He was called a red cap. He had a face a mother could love.
Okay. Don't see quite the value in that coin.
Okay, all right. Hard sell. I could give you 10 minutes with a cuddly chipmunk. And he's in his full suit of armor. Fix the color a little bit.
He's looking at it like, your armor's pretty adorable. How about I keep the chipmunk?
All right, no 10 minutes.
Hello. What else are you going to do?
I just had a bunch of like, do you want some? I got some rope. I got some matches.
You hear like Adelaide hit the side of his like. Tell you what, how much gold do you have?
I really
You have at least 100.
At least 100.
How many do you want for this class?
He's like, I'll let it pass forward. He looks down at Adelaide and she gives him like an eye. 25 gold pieces.
Can Ravenna? I know she's deaf, but she's watching. Can she like hear him say 25?
Your perception check.
That is a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
You hear it.
Philip, how about 15?
This isn't an ordinary flask.
And I'll see what I got.
This isn't an ordinary flask.
Okay, what's the deal?
Do we have a deal?
All right, never mind.
I don't even need to know the details. Special flask.
Makes everything taste like poop.
So, yeah.
Nail's done.
Now, you're lucky. I love this thing. Whatever drink you put in here, it's pretty much bottomless. However, if you want to empty it, you have to make sure that you empty the contents. And, refill from there. Well, that perception check, yeah.
She's like freaking out right now.
What?
Darla! Philip, any liquid?
Not any liquid.
Damn it!
It has to be like a drinkable beverage, not something harmful.
But like magical drinkable beverage
It,
that might have a short-term memory thing or
It
so
won't.
many times?
it has to be a basic, not something that's got magical
Shit,
properties.
that's right. I was thinking about your Meredith juice.
It has to be typically an alcoholic beverage. Water works too. But it has to be a normal beverage. So you try to use it for something that's, like a healing potion. It won't work. You're
What
just gonna
about-
waste it.
If you mix in certain leaves to make a tea of poison.
If it's anything that's going to affect somebody in a positive or negative way, actually,
No glimmer grog.
oh,
Alright, just kidding.
let me refine. You can still get drunk from whatever you put in there. You can still have whatever effects they have in the terms of like the buzz state. Can't get healing potions or poisons. Can't have those. They won't stay in that bottomless
What
capacity.
about something that's very calming or sleepy?
It's tea. it'll work. But again, if it's like a crazy magical effect or something that's going to just flat out kill somebody. No.
No
It's gotta be.
potions.
It's got to be a basic beverage.
I was really
Well,
hoping
I mean,
to get
it's
you,
still
like,
very nice.
sideways with Grandma and see if we could get you more marathon time.
Well, I mean, we're not going to be in the Feywild forever.
Never
No.
ending glimmer grog is pretty nice.
Or huge.
Never ending red wine. Moscato.
We actually need to like get you drunk.
Drunk oak will be interesting.
Oh dear. Never been drunk before. Really?
Just
Okay,
wait.
and
I
then-
bet.
I get my other little flask of Lumbergrog and I pour whatever's left in that into this new bottomless. Was there anything in it? Oh no! No! What was in it?
Did you just waste your
Did I just waste the last of my Grimgrog?
He's like, you're good.
Woo!
I haven't put anything in it for a while. I don't drink as much as I used to. I just like it because it was specifically made for me.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I hope it serves you well.
It will.
Whatever you do, don't lose it. And for whatever's sake happened to you last month, don't let it happen to that, please.
I won't let a very large, ugly man eat my flask.
You just, his eyes crinkle and like, yeah, don't let that happen.
You just running around. So Hulk. Do you like Glimmergrove?
I liked it. I had a little bit. It was nice.
I'm worried if we get her fucked up on Glimmergrog, she won't ever try anything ever again. Are you out of your hooch completely now?
Yeah, he ate it.
Fuck, he did eat that one. That was the one he ate. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't like the Glimmergrove.
I would love to see it. I love where your head's at. But I feel like she would be one of them type of drunks that are like hallucinating and she goes running off. And we would have to go outside and find her naked in the
You
woods
can-
somewhere.
What? That can happen. I don't think I want to get drunk.
Not on Glimmergrog.
Not on anything.
No,
Wine's
you tried
fine.
the Glimmergrove.
A little bit.
Yeah, we tried a little bit together.
And wine
That was
won't
fun.
do that to you.
I'm gonna tell you up. So you can't run.
That doesn't sound very fun either.
In the moment, it would be. For you.
It really would be. It would actually be kind of fun.
I think more fun for you than me.
You guys are a freaky bunch.
Well,
Yeah, you are.
I could be, yeah.
Oh, really?
I have things.
Good job.
Yeah.
What kind of things, Rowanna?
Oh, I don't want to say it right now in front of Philip and Adelaide.
Oh, yeah, it's for them.
Yeah. I have needs.
That's Corrid
Well,
making
I
those
know.
faces. Or was that just shit?
She's drinking.
I like stuff.
Oh, needs, eh?
Yeah. 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 Needs.
Are they being met right now?
I haven't thought about it for a while.
Hmm.
And I didn't touch Sybil with a 10-foot pole.
That's for the
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to say, she had kind of bad breath.
She did. I think it was like a halitosis issue. I kept trying to talk to her about it. She wouldn't listen to me. She just thought, well, it's you. You're the problem.
No, I was in there, and I think she just,
And you went all the way in there.
yeah. Yeah.
What's it like being a slug?
Pretty freeing. I really enjoyed it, you know? I could feel the slime excreting from my pores, but it felt right, you know?
I bet it felt like really good detoxing.
Yeah, that's what it felt. That's what it felt like.
Like
It
your
felt like I
body
was just constantly purifying.
I like that.
And, you know, you'd expect to feel absolutely filthy being a slug, but it was the opposite, really.
And then when you were moving, it was like just gliding along.
Kind of, yeah. But I was able to, like, rage.
For those listening, we're looking at a picture of a dog.
And he's very cute.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
He is very cute. Oh my god. He's out.
I don't know if I told you guys. Sorry, I'm just gonna pause for a moment. Timber woke me up the other night and he went out into the living room, and so I followed.
So, like, you know, you were a slug with, and then Marith obviously brought you back to your form, and you guys went and had some fun. Like, did he meet your needs and expectations?
Her eyes just kind of, like, glaze over Corrid. But she's just staring at your forehead.
Oh,
I forgot Marith's in the room.
Yeah.
You gotta go.
I'm not doing that.
Come on, Corrid.
I'm not doing that.
Catch a put on for her.
No.
I mean, technically, you're looking through her eyes, right?
Yes.
Not a front.
Maybe.
Not
No.
always. Yeah, you're not always looking through your eyes.
When we get back into the, like, outside of the Fey realm, I'll show you a trick that I did once. I talked to her forehead, and then he showed up, and we had a come to Jesus talk.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were about to tell me, like, a bedroom trick.
Oh, no, because I can't, like, I was just talking to her forehead. That was just to get Marith.
I think she did that while I was asleep.
She did.
Please don't do that. I can only handle one person doing this me at a time. Please.
Well,
Yeah,
it would
we'll
be
take
just
turns.
one at a time. It wouldn't be both of us.
Well, I don't want multiple people doing it.
How would you know?
I think she's in
She
that.
made a big deal about it.
I think
Just do it,
Darla
keep it
is in
quiet.
that box, Corrid.
She's not. It's like sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't.
What? What
Hmm?
box?
Nothing.
And
Nothing.
she said everybody has a box.
And
We're all in a box, and it's a wooden crate, and it's a large and small wooden crate.
Okay.
And it's a box that, like, Darla could talk to your forehead sometimes when you're sleeping.
I'm so
A coffin?
confused.
Corrid's a werewolf. She doesn't sleep in coffins.
No, if I try to talk to her forehead at night, she's gonna kill me, and I'll be in a coffin.
She's sleeping. She's sleeping. She didn't know
She's
I
got
did
a
it.
real good nose.
She didn't know I did it. But I also could do it for you.
It wouldn't matter. We're in the Feywild. You can't come here.
No, that's why I said when we leave the Feywild, it's a trick.
Or I could just ask him. She has a potion.
Her communication is getting so much better with Marith. And me.
Oh.
I could just ask him. Next time we're out of the Feywild.
Did you
That's
have...
so kind of you.
Gotta give her a little rendezvous.
I could just whisper you off to wherever he lives. Take you for the night. Drop you off in the morning.
Take me
Okay.
Well, that's if we make it through all of this.
We're gonna make it through. We're gonna make it through. We got goals and shit.
Speaking of which,
Hmm.
I'm gonna get up early and head south, right? That's the plan.
Yep.
And did he say how long it would take? Or do we know how long it would take to get there?
I think we'll know once we find it. But I don't think he gave us a timeline on how long. He brought us here already. Like, we're already south. I don't think we have far to go.
Okay.
But then going west and then going north, that's going to take more time. But I think we're already here. We just got to find it.
I thought it was like a mile off.
Yeah. I feel like that's what he said. Something like that.
So that's like 20 minutes away. 20 to 30 minutes.
I could always run ahead.
I can also send Night can go too.
Let's maybe stick together. I don't
Yeah,
think
with
it's
the
gonna be-
whispers around, can they like steal night? I wouldn't want to risk that.
I wouldn't want to either.
Because he's kind of outnumbered in the skies right now.
Are they in this area? Or is it
Ah.
just in the other part that we came to originally? I suppose we can ask Carver in the morning.
I mean, Knight seems kind of like a good fighting bird.
Well, I mean, he's right here. I suppose we could ask him.
Yeah.
What?
What do you say tonight?
Well, Night. Do you happen to know if there's any of the whispers around these parts, or are they just in the other region?
Just let me hear him talk.
Oh, shoot.
He kind of just gives like this old style call, but it sounds a little different because whisper ravens sound different. But still don't hear words from it.
You could shake your head once for yes.
He just kind of like nods his head down.
But I asked where, so I don't know which one you're shaking your head to. Are whisper ravens in this area?
We're just going to have to assume they're everywhere.
We'll just.
Hey, Knight, can you win a fight with a whisper raven?
He just kind of stares at you.
Okay. No, can't.
Okay. Well,
Or he
we'll just
doesn't
all
know.
stick together and we'll just be quiet and sneaky as we go. I'd rather them not know that we're there. Till we have a plan.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, we can use my sand, but only when we're like really close.
Well, let's see if we even need it at that point. Maybe it's something that we can use later. I can range like a motherfucker.
Sounds good.
You have a bow as well, don't you?
Yes.
I can run like the wind, so.
You have spells.
Like, shoo, shoo.
How far can you hit people with spells?
120 feet.
Well, there you go. And you are all melee, right? Maybe we can do what we can from far and then go in. Alright. What time is it?
I'd say right now it's at about 10, 11 o'clock.
think I'm going to head to bed.
Not.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, I did not hear what she said either.
I did.
Wow. Impressive. Okay, well, I'm going to head that way
Hmm.
then. What?
Donna just starts slowly walking.
I'm gonna bunk with Cora tonight.
Oh, okay.
Oak's
I
like,
appreciate you though, darling. I still want to talk to you. Okay.
As Darla and Oak head to bed, is there any last minute things for the both of you before going to bed that you wanted to do?
I know. Oak's just ready for bed.
How quick can Darla brew something?
It's gonna take time,
Yeah.
especially like with Grandma when she had like this
Mhm.
little pocket, so it would brew to help brew quicker.
Mhm.
But it'll take more time. It's like several hours, and it depending on what you're trying to brew exactly too, because like different brews will take different machinery.
If she just wants to refill the flask that's now empty of Limmergrog with some hooch.
Okay.
But, I mean, it's pretty late.
It's pretty late. It'd take a few hours for you to really get that.
She'll just kind of like empty it out, clean it out, but she won't start anything new. Tear off her clothes. Diving into the
Corrid and Ravenna.
Are you ready to go to bed? How you feeling?
Better.
I'll give you some more of that pain reliever before you go to bed. Help you sleep.
I appreciate that.
And like Ravenna will hop off the stool and she'll like pull the cord.
Little ghost of a smirk. Not a hint of a ghost of a smirk. Means it's a little bigger. And she'll get off and she'll start walking.
I feel like we need to get you one of those.
Yeah, like a cord, like
smiley
smile
face.
like.
Show me how you're feeling.
Let's go 1 to 10. How big is Cord smile right now? It's funny.
Is there anything you two are doing before bed?
Cord would go in there and get settled.
Ravenna's kind of jittery.
Sorry.
So like Cord like walks in, Ravenna shuts the door and she like kind of like turns around and she's kind of like, for the first time, she's like nervous and like it's visibly showing that she's nervous and she's kind of like tapping her foot and then she like goes to the bed and she like takes off her shoes and then she'll like take down her hair and she'll like tousle it and she'll just kind of sit there and she's like just kind of like vibrating a little bit. I think it's time that I have to tell you something. I have to tell you a couple things, but I don't know if it's going to change the box that you said. So I'm just gonna go out and say, she's like looking at her feet. And she's just like kind of looking up, but she's like so nervous to like look at you. And she's like, okay, remember when we first met and we talked about like occupations, and like you said that you were like a monster hunter and stuff, and I was just wondering like what would happen if I was part monster. Would that change your mind about how you might feel about me? Okay. So I want to be honest with you, and I want to tell you something. My daddy was a vampire. My mom was not. So technically, me as a said race would be considered a vampire. So I'm not like normal people. Would that change and put me back in a box that you're like, okay, friendship, but we're gonna put you over here?
I've had a feeling for a while.
I don't know, I think I've hidden it pretty well.
You look at my wounds like it's a piece of meat.
Well, that's because you are a piece of meat.
Yes. There's a look in your eyes, in the way you smell them.
You smell good.
A gaping wound.
Yeah. But like, not that I would ever eat you. That never thought crossed my mind.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Ever.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Everybody is safe around me.
That's not what I'm talking about. I know
Okay.
that. I know that.
Okay.
I know that. But just to ease your negative thoughts. I've had a feeling.
Okay. Okay. So like, it's fine.
That's fine.
It's fine.
I am also a monster.
I thought that was kind of funny and ironic when you told me that. And then when I found out, I thought it was kind of funny. I had to giggle myself. But like, I wanted to make sure.
My occupation isn't for others. It's more so for myself. When your life's purpose is to find a monster, that's what you become good at.
Okay.
And to help sustain me, I did what I'm good at.
Okay. Okay.
That doesn't change anything.
Good to know. And she like her whole body like slumps. It's like, okay.
Are you worried about that?
Yes. Yes. Because if we're just putting stuff out on the table, I want to be honest with you.
I know.
Okay.
Anything that comes with that?
Not really. I'm pretty good.
Because I'm assuming Corey doesn't know, because that role, way back when.
You've heard of vampires before, considering your line of work. They're not nearly the same as vampires. They have characteristics that do need to feed off of things similar, but they don't have all the same crazy strong capabilities like vampires would. Especially like the mind control and stuff. They can't do that.
Yeah, like my daddy, he could do like all that stuff from my understanding of it. I just get hungry, but that's why like grandma, like she gave me my flask and That's why I like to eat my raw meat. But other than that, that's,
Oh, I hate it.
I did. There's some people who like rare meat. Healthy.
And save the juice
Yeah.
to drink later.
It's like the soup.
Very normal. Yes. I've seen that plenty of times. That was sarcasm.
Oh, okay. I'm working on that.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. And the other thing is, this whole like Lady Stillheart thing is still new. And I'm really confused about it. So apparently with this Lady Stillheart, she thrives off of people falling in love, but when they're at like their peak. He kind of lost me a little bit in there, but I'm still figuring it out. And apparently my mom and dad were so much in love that like my mom called to her and it was like her deity. But like with my mark, this is where I got a little confused. I don't know if that means that I shouldn't fall in love because of her, and that could put people in danger. I don't think that's the case, but like I want to be cautious. And I don't think it's going to happen, but like I can't have any more accidents. We should probably talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
Is this when you ate a man?
I think I did.
Yeah, you did. We've all agreed on this.
Yeah, but we've all agreed on a lot of things. That doesn't make it true.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
So there's that, but like I'm hoping that I'm not more trouble than I'm worth, because I'm quite fond of you too. And she just says it. But she's like wringing her hands. She's still a little nervous.
She doesn't do that. Okay, hold on. Ew. Hold on, I drew a blank, bro.
No, you're okay.
Hold on.
Like, I don't want you to like find me more complicated than I'm worth, I guess. In the long run, depending on where our box together goes.
Did you feel that way about me?
No, because I knew I could outrun you.
Not necessarily what I'm saying. It could say the same for me. You know, checking the party throughout the entire Feywild over my brother could be seen as more trouble than it's worth.
Nah, that's just family drama. That's okay. That we can bust through that door together.
Right.
Yeah.
Same applies.
Okay. One day at a time. Ravenna will kind of just like sit on her bed, and she'll just kind of like sit up on the bed, crisscross applesauce, and just kind of like.
You feel better?
Yeah, I'm eventually gonna have to tell Oak and Darla too.
Darla took a drink from your flask, right?
She did, but she didn't say anything.
You might not be giving her enough credit.
No, Darla's really insightful. But
And so is Oak.
maybe she was just like, this is just this has been in the flask for a while. It's awfully metallic. You know?
Right.
Maybe. But I should probably tell them too.
Which you should, but I think that you don't need to be as nervous as you are.
Okay. Yeah, you guys really did take it well when I said I had accidents.
Same with me. I'm still very... Not my situation was taken very well. I was very surprised, still surprised. I don't think you need to worry.
Okay. And it's like we're gonna have everything. We're gonna have all the things. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out about Darla. Cause she's opening to me. Yeah.
You have a way of doing that.
So I think we're gonna be a pretty powerful group. I mean, think of it. We have a werewolf. We have a princess. We have a Danfear. And you know, Darla's mighty powerful, man. She's fucking brave as shit. And it's like, we're gonna.
It's quite intimidating.
It's you. Yes. I enjoy her. We have talked. Yeah. Oh my God. This is gonna be a crazy couple of days coming up.
Yeah.
Alright. Should we go to bed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Like Ravenna's just gonna crawl. And she'll lift the blanket up and she'll just she's gonna looking at Corrid in bed.
Cora's probably lounged. One arm not
Like on your back.
yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay.
But she's looking at you.
Yeah, we'll pull like we did that one night. Like Ravenna will just pop on her side and she's looking at Corrid. But she has the blankets up like this. All you see is Violet.
It's not as comfortable as a little bit.
I miss my grandma in my bedroom.
As you too.
It's gonna be so nice when we get to go there. Oh, fuck, maybe we... Oh, no! Why we confess all this in this realm? What if we forget? What if you... Oh, no! She starts to spiral. She's like, oh, no. Oh, no. What if you forget that you took me out of the box and then you put me back in the box when we leave?
Memories can be changed, taken. I have a feeling the feeling will still be there. And
Oh!
if I have anything to do about it, there's a few things.
Oh, no!
No, it's fine. It'll be fine.
Oh,
Ravenna, it's okay.
no! Okay.
No,
Fuck!
think of Belmont.
Now, this is your fault. Now you gave me something that I want to keep.
You don't want to keep everything?
No, everything else was dispensable. You're not now. Damn.
I think she's looking at you a little bit with
She's kind of like, fuck.
a smirk, a whole ass smirk right now.
Meanwhile, Ravenna is spiraling. She's like, fuck.
But she's just sitting there. Smirk.
Now you're over there smirking.
Because I know that everything's gonna be fine.
It will be. We gotta get Princess Oak in her reign, and then Oak and Carver can change, and we don't have to like give away anything when we leave.
Who knows? Maybe we can figure out how Melchior is portraying out. Bypass it altogether.
Alright, sounds good. Look. Alright, I'm gonna try to go to sleep.
Okay, Gordon.
It takes you a few. Last thought is there, but
She's tossing and turning.
She'll give you a very like calm good night, Ravenna.
Good night, Corrid.
it's been a long day, so you do find yourself asleep. Cord, is there anything you need before you head to sleep?
Oh god, she's just trying to settle her thought. That's a lot of talking.
Whoa!
Whoa, she's tired. She just wants to put her mind to rest.
As you lay down, putting your mind to rest, and
It's all quiet.
it was a lot for Cord, but a lot of good outcomes
Yeah.
that she was probably not expecting.
Mm.
You find yourself asleep.
Okay.
You dream tonight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You dream of being back in the wintry woods. You can hear it's not cold enough to be a frozen river or anything. You can hear the river running not too far away. Sounds very, very familiar. It's that same sound of the river and the brook back when you were at home. You hear the sound of sharpening tools not too far away from you near the river's edge. What do you do?
I feel like in the moment, like if it were happening in real life, I feel like she'd be like rush in. Like in the moment, like it's almost like she's back there. She would just like walk very calmly towards the sound of sharpening weapons.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Pretty good. That blade's gone. That was pretty good.
21. You're really very much lost in the environment. Being back here, it's been a while. But it feels calm and serene, especially after having such a good night in general. After the rough fight, the night ended up being good. Better than you expected. As you turn around the bend where the trees are, and you recognize the area where you're at. It's almost leading back to where your old cabin used to be. But you know, the cabin's a good quarter mile away still. The tools sound closer. As you turn and see a large, muscular figure sitting by the river's edge. Black hair, slicked back, with a thick beard outlined, and he's just sitting sharpening some tool by the river's edge. Little cub.
Is he looking at her?
No.
Okay. Oh. Sheeta. I don't know. I feel like it would be like I don't know, seeing him and hearing him. But it'll almost give her like a pang, you know? But she's still keeping like real calm. And she won't say anything, but she'll like walk up, kind of like beside him. He's sitting
like on a big thick log.
Yeah.
He's just kind of sitting on there. And he was muscular, but also like broad.
Yeah.
So you can see his like large shape just sitting there.
Yeah, she'll like kind of stay like behind the log. And she'll just like stare at him. She won't say anything yet, but she wants to just stare at him. It's been so long.
So you said you're sitting next to him?
She's standing behind
She's
him.
standing behind
Yeah. Like kind of like how far we are, you know, like.
So, as you stand behind him, he stops sharpening, and you see it's his old hunting knife that he's just kind of messing around with. He puts it and sheaths it. He stands up, and you're tall. He's always several inches taller than you, more pushing 7 feet with him.
Mhm.
So he stands up and looks down towards you. The familiar and same dark eyes as you, meeting yours, or you guide yours, and takes a step towards you. I'm proud of you.
It's been hard.
You've been closed off for so long. It was hard for me to reach you when you were. Ever since you met that woman and your new friends.
She might have like a little twitching. So look off the ground for a second.
You finally let your heart open up. Keep going. I know it's hard not to. And I know you want to close off, especially considering even on the roughest days, I never would have once closed my heart off to your mother. Not once. I'm sorry. I never meant to leave.
I know.
I'm sorry that you had to bear so much burden because of my absence.
I would do it all over again.
I wouldn't want you to.
I know.
As he comes up and puts his hands on your shoulder, you're very strong, not just in strength. For doing what you're doing shows more strength than any physical strength you will. To open yourself back up, to allow yourself to feel after being hurt so many times. Your brother, it's a different story. I can't see everything. I have no bond to him anymore. He's a little far gone. Not too far gone. Just be careful, okay?
And when he put his hand like on her shoulder, she would have like put her arm in like his forearm. So she would have been like kind of holding it.
It's very familiar feel. That's what you normally would feel. Just know, you know, you're bigger. Keep embracing love. Never forget where you came from. Keep living, keep loving, and hold everything dear to you close. Okay. You keep opening up, we can have more talks like this possibly. You just have to be open.
I like that.
A good way to think about it is shutting your heart off shuts me out. But now that it's opening up a little bit more, I can at least see you sometimes.
And she would, I think after a second, she probably would like step over the log a little bit to get to his side, because I feel like it was kind of between them. But she would have like hugged him. Like she's never really been like a hugger, and it's not like a gentle hug.
They can like,
Yeah, like she's like gripping him hard, you know.
You can feel the same in return. Like you've hugged your father many times, and when he was younger, he always just more delicate. You can feel like that bear type grip, like on you and just holding you close. Your father's always been very stoic, never let his emotions show. But looking at you, you can see the tears kind of welling in his eyes. He would just... I know you're not gonna like to have to hear this. There is a chance to save your brother, but you also have to be ready to do what you might need to do.
I know. I plan to bring him back.
As he's hugging you and he pushes lightly to see you. Remember, it's not your fault. It's mine.
It's not your fault either.
It is mine. I didn't need to go out when I did. I was trying to get us some extra stuff. And I just happened to go back. It was my fault.
I never held it against you.
No, but I did. I should have been there for you. For him. For your mother. Because I was gone. Everything happened the way it did. Your brother's a little different. I'm sure you know. Things with all races, things can skip 10 generations. There's always something a little different in everybody, different races and bloodlines.
So what exactly skipped me?
Just skip you, skip me, several lines. I'm not quite sure. There's something different about him, a little harder for him to control. That's why it came sooner. That's why he was a little more or less hard to control and tame. You were only a child. You did great for yourself, but you weren't ready for that. So at least for now, remain open and I can try to be here to support you. Okay?
Like he has her like this.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of dumb. Just like but that is, kind of like pat on his arm.
There's no go. I'll talk to you soon. And with that, he just kind of sits you back and smiles, and the scene around you just fades away into the the snow kind of just wisps away, and it just becomes a big white blur before it fades into black. And as you wake up in the morning, everybody finds themselves awake in the morning, feeling rested, decent. Even after a long fight, a nice, relaxing night after that, you just feel more prepared for the day ahead. So as you wake up from that,
Is Ravenna awake? You're not awake yet?
No, she's out.
Corrid would, I don't know, wake up and I don't know, she almost kind of wants to, she's not going to get up quite yet. She'll probably rouse when Ravenna, starts to, wake up or make noise, but I don't know, she kind of wants to just hang on to that feeling for as long as she can. Trying to, stop herself from having to get up to go pee. You know, trying to keep that. She's just trying to keep that for as long as she can. So she's awake, but her eyes are closed and she's just trying to soak in it a little bit longer. Soak in the pee.
Darla and Oak, when you both get up, what would you do?
I think Darla would open her eyes, look around, and then just roll onto her side.
Oak would hop out of bed and stretch. Even if she doesn't see her, she'll just say, "I want to get some breakfast." last good one for a while.
That's depressing.
Or ever.
Okay. Guess I gotta go eat some breakfast as if I'm never gonna eat breakfast again.
No.
I'm about to waddle into this next bite.
Don't mind me, I'm just chicken.
As well. Or should we just go?
I think we should just go.
Okay.
So you're heading to get some breakfast. So heading towards the or I guess some breakfast. Ravenna. You find yourself awake now. Nice sleep. Long day.
Did Ravenna wake up yet?
She just now is waking up.
Okay, how's Ravenna looking? What's she doing?
She's like big stretch on her back, and she's just kind of like a little meep comes out, and her hair is just really messy across the pillow. And she just kind of like looks over at Corrid to see if she's awake. So you just see like Ravenna face, two bright violet eyes just looking at you.
I feel like as soon as she heard the meep, she would have already been looking at you. So like as soon as you looked over, she's just looking. She is pretty expressionless, but there's a little bit of sereneness. She's not like small.
Did you sleep all right?
Surprisingly well, yes.
Good.
Did you?
I think so. I had a hard time calming my head down, but eventually it did. But I think I slept all right.
And like at this point, she's probably like getting up and like getting dressed and stuff, like kind of talking as she does things.
But I was watching.
Oh, good do it. So you think the journey's gonna be powerless?
Oh yeah. But I don't think if we couldn't handle it, we wouldn't have made it this far. And Ravenna will like kind of sit up, and she'll just kind of like pull the blanket off and just like rub her eyes.
Like at that point, she's probably like pretty well dressed. And she'll, I don't know, probably be like tightening like her things, like her straps and stuff, but she's like standing as she's doing it. She's, doing that, but watching you.
Ravenna during the night kicked her pants off. So,
Which at this point I feel like Corrid's pretty used to.
yeah.
Maybe a little bit of pink to her ears after
She sits up.
giving everything.
She'll take off like her, like without even thinking at this point, but she'll just go ahead and she's gonna take off her nightshirt, and then she'll start putting on her
What's under the nightshirt?
it's just like a little bralette.
Okay.
And like cute little cheeky undies like she always wears.
She's looking at her feet. She's looking at the feet, her a little bit.
So Ravenna's like pulling everything on, and then she sits down, she's pulling on her boots. Should we go get the girls, see if we need to get some breakfast?
Yep. Yes. So look at the ground.
She stands up, and Ravenna's like twisting her hair, and she's getting ready to like pin it. What are you thinking?
Nothing. She'll open the door. You ready?
Yeah. And she doesn't know that if they're there or not, so she's gonna get on the door and she's gonna like.
Wait, no, hold on, I'm not done yet.
All right.
I'm not done yet.
So she'll follow Corrid.
Corrid, like, opened the door
Okay.
a little bit, right?
Mhm.
What does Ravenna do?
You're just kind of like opening the door and just kind of like, and she'll just go ahead and she'll like walk past.
As she walks past though, give him like a good dream and how it's just feeling good, She'll like in a last minute, kind of remembering what her dad said about keeping open and stuff. She will pull Ravenna back, and she's gonna hug her.
Oh, okay.
And she it's gonna be like kind of similar to like the desperation she gave like her dad, like the hug. So it's a tight hug,
Okay.
So like one arm is like behind, and the other might be slightly cradling the back of her head, just slightly, But she pulls her and she hugs her like real tight,
For like a millisecond, like Ravenna just kind of like, I want to spook her. So she kind of like sits there for a second, and then she just like goes ahead and she like melts into it, and she like, I would imagine if she's here and here, she's just kind of like waist chest, like big.
And while
she squeezes,
while she's still hugging, like she'll say like lowly, like she's not saying it like talking normal, but because she's right there, like I'm glad we have
me too.
Okay. Right, and then she'll like kind of like
Ravenna doesn't let go of her. And then she'll like be like, okay.
As you are, after that, walking around the corner, the door to the gal ship's slightly cracked open. You don't see that they're in there.
I was gonna like,
Oh.
Rat breakfast, bitch.
Huh?
Rat breakfast.
Oh, you're
bitch.
already at breakfast? Oh, I thought they were in their rooms.
So,
Okay.
seems like they already went on.
they're not in there.
Okay.
She's heading towards breakfast as well, and you get to...
Ravenna do one more thing
Oh, God. Where are we?
in the hallway,
Okay.
and then like Ravenna will like signal, I guess like we have to go to the food car, and then will Corrid like walk like semi like beside or like in front, you think?
Probably behind you. Like if this is you, the skinny little dainty can, Corrid's like right there.
Okay, that's fine. She'll wait then. So she'll just kind of like keep looking back when she'll walk forward.
So you walk forward and then through the bar car and then next to the dining car, and you see Oak and Darla. Looks like they're just now getting settled in and sitting down, so it's not like they've been there for too long. Sitting down, ready to eat some breakfast. Sit together. Is there anything for the breakfast time you wanted to talk about before leaving?
I don't want to say the C word in front of the other C word, but should we check in with Sir Carver?
That's funny. I'm like, what is she talking about?
I mean, I think we should say goodbye.
So, sitting and talking. And you mention it, it's like, I'm already here. And you, like, pop something down onto the table.
Ooh.
Just like a rucksack, essentially. Put that down. Say, some supplies for the road. Some more things for your help and getting this up and running. Go ahead and eat your food. We will be leaving shortly. So go ahead and eat your food. And he gets into the bag, Darla. It's a canteen. Felt told me you wanted a canteen, so there you go. And then he's like,
Oh shit.
and it's like, there's some rations in here for you to eat, and then also some extra cloth and stuff if you need it for anything. And as well, there is for each of you a greater healing potion.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Carver.
You're
That's
welcome.
much appreciated.
Did you say cloth was in there too?
Yeah, just
Okay.
like strips of cloth in case you guys needed it for anything.
I'm gonna put that in my inventory right now.
He puts his hand is on one, his cane in one, and then his other on the table, and he just taps it like, "Thank you again, all of you, for your help, and I am sure that I will be in contact with you soon. Safe travel south." He just like taps the table and gets rid of it all.
Thank you for everything.
Bye, Carver.
You said greater healing potion.
Yes,
Mhm.
greater
Okay.
healing.
Sweet.
Use a filter of love. What's that?
Not something that you have.
How do we get it?
Can I just do that one?
Click on that one real quick, because I did. Yes.
Okay.
Because I made special ones in there for them, so it just tells you what the HP you get is. Oh, because there's the ones that you roll for, and then there's the ones that you don't.
Oh.
If you're not doing anything else other than eating, your food comes, and sitting, just getting your breakfast in before getting ready to head out. Is there anything before leaving the train you needed to do?
See, Corey, you didn't have anything to worry about. He is so not interested.
I think his mind is on other things. It was quite clear earlier that he was interested. Finish your food, it's okay.
Getting your stuff around, departing the train. When you're ready and you head out, like the car that you came into, the door's just open for you to go out. As you look out and like ahead of you, apparently he moved the train a little bit as you were sleeping. It's when you were, the last place you were at that skidded spot, still in the main part of the land where it was just kind of dead and like there were some trees here and there. Right now, where you are positioned, you are at the edge of not quite a cliff, but there's like a small little like drop, and then where you see ahead, it's just these tall glass-like shapes sticking out of the ground. Most of them standing up to 40 to 50 feet tall. Set of trees, just a labyrinth of glass and weird shards sticking out. The ground looks almost like sand, obsidian sand. It's looks like it might be a little more thick and coarse than typical sand. It's like if you were to blend sand and snow together, that's what the consistency would look like. So as you see this expanse ahead of you, what do you do?
We're gonna kick the sand a little bit.
You kick the sand? Okay.
She just has a sneer on her face.
As you kick the sand, how hard?
Not, she's like towing it.
Okay. As you like tone the sand, you expect it similar to like whether it be the crunch of snow or this like the way sand crunches and like mixes together. You hear no sound at all.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
empty.
And then she's gonna go up and like on the glass.
On the glass, as you get closer, are you like you're just hitting like the back of one of the glass things? Okay, so as you get closer to it and you like get ready to knock on it, with your hearing in general, you can hear like there's this like around you this very low vibrational hum, and as you get closer to the glass, it's just more prominent.
Oh no.
Do I know what that means?
It's just this whole area just has like it almost. You don't really know what it means. It's just like this area just has this really low vibrational hum to it.
Does it feel like anything?
Give me an insight check.
We didn't strategize.
14!
Okay, so
I mean, we haven't even left yet, right?
you're
we're
outside the train.
just the
That's what I
beginning.
said.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're, like but I said, the train's like right there.
Oh, so he took us to. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. I
So
was like, how did we get here?
yeah, that's what I was saying. It looks like he moved the train while you were
Okay.
sleeping. As you are paying more attention to what's around you, like the rest of you can tell that like the air's dry, not quite like freezing cold, but it's more chill than what you were experiencing further north. When you breathe, It's almost like that fog, like the dragon's breath you get when you're out in snow, but it's like in silvery plumes instead of it just being a like a gray fog cloud. It's like you can see like the silver sheen coming off of it when it leaves your mouth. The sound for you, Corrid, as you're paying more attention to it, it's a constant low frequency. You can feel the vibration, and for you, it gets a little uncomfortable at first. In this form, it's fine. You could definitely tell that if you were in the wolf form, it might be a little more irritating, but it's not so much currently as you are. It's not really affecting you in any other way.
Darla just breathes out a puff. Is this gonna give me a whooping cough?
Maybe just breathe normally.
Can I pick up the sand? And just like run it. It's just like that sand snow stuff.
So as you pick it up, you've seen what Corrid did, and it didn't make any sound. And as you pick it up, the consistency is a lot more like snow than it would be sand. Like as you try to let it go through your hands, it does slightly, but it like you can pack it like snow kind of, but it just doesn't make any sound when you do.
Can I take some and put it in something and keep it?
What do you have?
I don't know if I have anything to put it in.
So I don't
I've
think you.
got just the thing for it.
You would have some empty vials
Okay.
for potions.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna give the canteen.
Oh. I run back to the train and say, "Hey, do you have a pouch?" I just need something like this size.
The moment you guys stepped out of it and moved towards, the train's gone.
Of course it is. What else do we have like that? I don't know. Like as soon as we turn around, it's gone. I don't remember.
All
The
right.
bazaar.
Yeah. I need to play wild.
Do I have like I'd like to keep a decent amount.
Let me say you have a potion bottle because your grandma gave you some extra potion bottles for
Okay.
making potions.
I'll put some in the potion bottle.
Darla would like to investigate the glass shards. Not touching them, but just like going real close.
Ravenna, what-
I was just gonna do the same thing. Grab like the glass bottles
put
and
some
over and put some sand in it.
So you go right in. It's a little difficult to put it in there. You kind of really got to pack it in. So like I said, it's more like snow than sand, so you got to like kind of push it down in there.
That's probably gonna be hard to get out.
Yeah, I might have to break it, but
Use a little stick.
yeah, there's ways.
Yeah.
You'll be able to. So as you were investigating one of your shards, are you like walking around it and investigating, or are you just kind of like looking?
I think she's being very careful. She's being very careful and suspicious and apprehensive. So she puts her feet like it's one of the glass shards that either like Corrid had already looked at, and she steps into where the footprints of where Corrid was standing, and keeps in that. And so her legs are kind of wide out, keeping that. And just like crouching around, and really get close, but like staying in the same footprints.
So as you are crouching around, the part where Corrid was at was like more the back of it. So where you see this one in particular, you don't see any reflection. You see it's kind of like that dulled out black on the back of this one. Like if you look over to the side a little bit, the front you can see is more like a silvery reflection space. But where you're standing currently, where Corrid's footprints are, it's just the back.
I don't think Darla would get in front of it. The spooky man's gonna come out.
Slashing.
Did you pick your aspect for the day?
Oh yes, wolf.
Good choice.
Which but then what was the other one? Goat panther. Yeah.
So with this vast expanse of a glass-like labyrinth. Mirror shards all over in front of you. These tall, titan-esque mirrors that are essentially acting like a forest of trees, but instead are mirrors. How do you proceed?
I guess real careful and slowly.
Guys, are we gonna strategize first? Are we gonna make a plan? Or we just walk it in? We're just gonna roll the dice?
Don't get killed.
Oh,
Okay, I wasn't gonna do that.
can I talk now?
You can try.
Night, are you able to talk now?
Finally, yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
I was waiting for a squawk.
Oh, I've been perfecting my crow call. Any words of wisdom?
I don't quite remember this place. It's careful. As with anything here. But other than that, I can't give you much advice. He's looking around and see him looking up. I don't see many other of my kind currently.
Are you able to fly above us? Not so far away, but just kind of a lookout from above.
Try.
Not too far, just stay with us.
Yes, he does. He goes up and just stays and starts circling around while you're wherever you guys are at.
Alright, so our plan is winging it.
Do you have any ideas? I mean, we've never been here.
You guys are the smart ones. I just want a plan. I don't want to make a plan.
Well, we know he's here somewhere.
And we
We're
can
gonna have to fight him. We
we
already
can
know this ahead of time.
teleport through the mirrors.
So, if
Can
we
we
keep
just-
our distance, we can use like an ensnaring strike and hold him there, hopefully, so that he can't go in and out.
If he sees us in any of the reflections, he'll know that we're here.
Well,
Can we?
are you wanting
Do
to
you
use
think
the
he would-
invisibility?
Do you think he would notice if we destroyed mirrors before, like
I
coming
don't know
up
if
from
we
behind
can.
them? That's true.
I mean, they're 40 to 50 feet high.
Well,
We
as long as
can-
you just get a good whack at the bottom of it.
But if we try, is that going to announce our presence?
No.
When we're like, so we're stamping on sand, but we have the crystal shards like trees around us.
They're just giant, like, spires of them just all over the place. Think of it like you're walking through a forest, but it's mirror shards sticking out of the ground
Okay.
instead of trees.
Mirror shards.
And this is where Nat's memory shard is. Now, how do we find that?
That's a great question.
Bring Nat back down here.
Night. Night, come back down here.
so you said a lot already comes. Yes.
We are going to be looking for your memory shard. How will we know when we find it?
Not quite sure what it is, but I'll be able to tell
You
when
will
I
be
see it.
Okay.
Could you like sing a song or something? That way, like maybe if it glows or something, we can go get it.
What do you mean sing a song?
Like birds, like or like I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think I can talk any more plainly than that.
Can you call when you see it?
If I see it, I'll be with you. I'll be able to tell you.
Okay.
But I don't think it's going to be in plain sight, unfortunately.
Probably not. That's why I was asking if you can like chirp a little chirp and then help like bring it out in the open. Not.
It doesn't work that way.
That's what I know. No.
So
My God.
the memory shard king guy probably has it stowed away, which means we're gonna have to battle him first.
We are not fighting the king for his memory shard. No offense.
No, but we
No.
have to fight him in there.
We will, but not now. That's like jumping 20 steps.
What's the first step?
The fucking, what's his name? Vesper. He's an option. Whatever this dude is, that's a step 1.
Corrid and Darla, make perception checks.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Night. Damn. 9.
It's not great. 11.
Oh, we're getting
Damn!
we're getting his song back.
Let me do it again. Let me take that one.
I want that one instead.
Vesper.
Vesper.
What was yours, 11?
Yeah.
It's your,
Oh, fuck.
as you two are talking, and
Wolf sense. Advantage. My hackles.
what are you and Darla doing as Oak and Ravenna are talking?
I'm probably looking at this big ass fucking glass in front of me.
Like, are you looking? Like, how are you looking at it? I guess.
Through it, at it, up it.
Guidance.
And I just
Are you staying in the back? Are you walking around?
we weren't talking and moving by chance, were we? Were we still at the very beginning?
We were still at
Okay.
the very beginning.
Yeah, you guys never said
But
you were.
yeah, she probably would have been like circling it, you know.
So as you're walking and you see like where all the reflections of the mirrors are, when you're walking and circling, you catch yourself like in the mirror for a moment. You walk past and you do a double take. You sit back and look. In the mirror, you have no scars on your face.
Okay. Oak?
Yeah.
You want to take a look at this mirror? Mirror.
Oak will go over and take a look at that mirror.
Notice anything?
As you walk up and look into the mirror, the version of yourself that was described to you, you see in front of you, but as a child. You see a small little girl who has these almost like antler-like horns coming out, but short. And a dress. It's a nice dress, but it's not like it's overtly fancy. It looks like a more like fayish looking. So it's got a lot of nature elements to it, but it's got a like.
Does it have an apron? Is she a maid?
I'm just kidding.
No, wait. You're a child, like it's at 8 years old, maybe younger, and it's just a nice purple colored dress, a deep purple.
So she would be like, I think that's me.
She'll look at
As a
Ravenna.
child.
What? Yeah.
Corrid,
She'll like grab you and like put you in front of the shard.
your scars are gone.
Can she see that, or is it like, and I can see
you
her?
all can see.
Yeah.
Is this versions of ourselves before? Like younger versions of ourselves before you got the scars?
I'm not younger now.
Oh, you're the same age.
Yeah, no.
Right.
I've had these scars for years.
Are you?
Oh yeah, I'm looking. I'm like, what?
As you go to the mirror, you see like you in front of you, but you don't have your jacket on. You actually are wearing a different outfit. Like it's very similar, and you got your same vest, but it's more covered at the shoulders. But you can notice on one of your arms you don't have the smoke tattoos.
Would have this been pre-Irish?
Like it's just what you see currently. A lot of the stuff is very much the same on how you look and how you're like poised and fancily dressed,
Yeah.
but you don't have because you don't even have like the finger button on it. You look less dressed for battle and more for just tired.
What is Corrid wearing in hers?
Like the armor that you seen her in the first place, but it's much tighter.
Now looking at her like tattoos though, if it's you said it's only on one arm.
No, you have none.
Oh, I have none.
Yeah, no, there's no. I guess there's no because you only have.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Well, this is definitely pre-accidents for me.
Mine's not pre anything. Mine's as if it's a different timeline.
She like looks at you and like, I mean, yeah, it would have to be because you said you were younger when Milkier
Do I
scratched
look
you.
like less tired? That's me when I get the mirror.
You do. I mean, you look like you're about the same age. You look like less worn, less tired, no scars.
Yeah.
Is this other versions of yourselves?
Darla, get over here.
Absolutely fucking not.
Is the
I'm
reflection
sorry.
doing
I
everything
thought
that we're doing?
I was supposed to be the impulsive one, and then all of you want to say hello to Mr. Mirror Man.
Oh, he's gonna show up regardless eventually.
Well, he's not gonna know who the fuck I am.
but he already does.
Nope.
You're in
He's
all
probably
these
looking at you right now from that
No,
one.
I'm still hiding behind the other one. I'm in the background. He can't see me.
We've moved.
I look around. Do I see her?
You already looked in the
That's
mirror.
it.
No. I was on the
No,
backside.
She was on the backside.
The whole thing is a mirror. though.
No.
No, the backside. When you guys first walk in,
And then
I
you
said
said
they were
you walked
backside.
around
That's why I
to
was
the front.
asking you which part of the mirror you were looking
Oh, I thought it was all one big fucking. I could like look through it. Shit, I could see like.
at. No, it's not
Oh.
like not crystals. They're like think about legitimate mirrors.
Oh, I was
Like,
thinking of like glass, like
Yeah.
big.
Are there
shards of
any
glass.
like behind me that I just didn't
Did you
notice?
stay behind the one?
Yeah.
No. If you're like looking
And I'm looking at them like they're fucking crazy.
if you're looking ahead though, you see that there are not black sides to all the mirrors. There's like it's like pretty much no matter where you look, there's gonna be a mirror looking at you somewhere.
You're gonna have to come forward eventually. We can't stay here.
I wish there was a cute pink badger that could just dig a tunnel.
That would be really helpful right now. Especially if it's her Badger Week.
And it's just it's just all.
I
I think
suppose.
she'll look if she has like some sort of like any sort of cloth.
Should we wrap your face with those strips of cloth and make you a mummy?
Yeah, she hiding. It's just her eyes that are showing and like her body.
So what's reflected?
I was gonna say, are you walking in front of the mirror like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so Darla not paying attention. What you guys see of Darla is she is less warrior looking. Her hair's still got that like pilot look to it, much more count. She looks less fierce. She looks a little more like rosed cheeks and everything. She's wearing even like a dress of sorts as opposed to her armor, like a florally like somebody who would go around and like pick flowers and forage and stuff. She's wearing a dress like that, but she's wearing even barefoot right now, just enjoying like the feeling of the ground on her feet. Looks to be about the same age.
Darla, you look so cute in a dress.
I don't want to look. What if it's a curse and you're all in and it's gotcha. The spell's gotcha. Enchanted.
Maybe we should.
Enthralled.
Maybe we should hold our weapons just in case and have them at the ready.
Is there a path? Or is it
Like
just
a
kind of like...
paved out path? No, but you
Okay.
can tell if you're looking. There are some parts of the mirror areas, like where there's a little wider gaps that you could traverse through. Think of it. It's very much almost like a maze of mirrors.
Ooh.
Well, let's try.
Try what?
Just walking.
Who's gonna lead the path?
Should we?
Ravenna's off.
Oh God. Okay. We talked about this.
Ravenna,
Darla's running after.
Stay together. We have a plan.
We are together.
No,
Let's
we
go.
don't.
Come on. Come on. Let's hit this shit head on. Let's get it done. Come on.
We're not rushing in. Remember?
Well, we're not watching. I'm walking.
Ah.
Make a survival check.
Sorry.
Corrid's like, ah. Oh. 20. Dirty 20.
As you're traveling through, you notice that, like I was saying, there's some sections that have a little bit more opening gaps, and you can see where it looks like it could be a possible path going through. Can't find anything on the ground. Anytime you step through, it doesn't look like it leaves prints so much behind as you would expect. But as you are navigating through and seeing your reflections passing, not really noticing much change. It keeps staying in that same form for all of you. Everybody make perception checks.
Yaka! Yaka! 14.
14.
22.
Thank God, Oak.
You said perception?
Mhm.
So that is a 19.
Fuck yeah.
As you're walking through, and Ravenna's guiding you pretty well through this maze of mirrors. As you are walking, you notice that reflection of yours. Like, you're really paying attention to it. It's really odd that yours is the only one as a child. But when you are looking at the reflection, you notice in one of the mirrors you step in, you are not in where you're at. It's like you're inside of a building of some sort.
Guys, wait. She's gonna step back and then go in front of it again.
As you're there and you see this childlike form of yourself is running around into this building. It's a very nice place. The pillars and the floors are made of what looks like maybe marble or some sort of stone similar. There's crystalline imagery all over, decor on the walls. Instead of fire sconces, there's glowing crystals that are hanging on the walls to help light things. You're just running around playing, and you see you're running around with this another little boy in the area, and just running around and laughing before heading off into the next room. Make a wisdom save for me.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, that's not good. Oh god. It's not good. Hold on. Do I add anything?
Your wisdom save modifier,
So saving throw.
yeah.
So I'll just do the +2 then.
Mhm.
Okay. 6.
Save. So
Yeah.
for now, you're fine.
Oh, fuck.
Like, how do you want to do this?
Good night.
What do you do after that?
I think it's weird, don't you?
Cord would have went, when Oak said stop. She would have went.
I would assume that you all would have probably looked
Yeah.
and seen.
And we saw the same thing.
You all seen the same thing.
No brother. I'm assuming.
Maybe.
Does the brother look like
Did it look like
Bomar?
Bomar?
It does not.
Is it green?
It is not.
They have a hint.
Does he have the jawline of Bomar?
He's a child, so it's hard to say.
It's Bomar. I don't care what he says.
I wouldn't
Did he
take it
have
to
a
heart.
surly face or a happy face?
Both kids look happy they were playing.
I wonder why this mirror is different.
Is Lime doing anything?
Are you looking?
Yeah.
As you are deeper, you're looking at a different one or the same one?
Same one.
No.
Okay, cool. Whew! I wouldn't take it to heart.
Shall we continue on?
Yes.
You still leaving?
Oh yeah.
In the meantime, I have. Well, I don't have it covered, but I have my shit ready just in case.
Survival check again. headway, Ravenna's navigating this thing very easily. And whether it be her being used to such scenarios, whether not here per se, but being in the Feywild and Grandma's illusions every now and then, she might have to try Ravenna do some tests through. She's navigating this pretty well. You can feel even though it doesn't always feel like you're going in a straight line, so you have to kind of weave through things, you can feel that you're probably getting deeper into this area. Perception checks for me again.
If I don't start rolling
Oh,
good,
no.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Natural 19 plus whatever.
17.
24.
13. It's not good.
There's just so many Ravennas around me. Oh my god.
As you are walking forward, you said 17, and you were 19?
24.
24. You both, not each other, but as you're walking towards him, you notice it first, Darla, as you're walking by with the thing. Are you still walking like this? You're walking by, but out of the corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of something, but you see it very, very clearly. As Darla's walking by, as you see her imagery pop through the mirror, you're still seeing it all the way through, but hers is in the mirror, and it looks like she's inside of a wood-built house, as she is in there. And Darla, you notice it for a second, and you stop, because it looks like a very, very familiar house. As you see Darla in this house, and she's walking by at first, you see her run up to a table that has a basket of things and starts unloading it onto the table. You see a dwarf, a male and a female, come up to her and give her a squeeze on the shoulder and a hug and a kiss on the head, and they're just helping her unload everything. And it seems like they're almost like a familial unit, as they are working together and helping Darla, whatever it is that she just brought in. Looks like berries and all kinds of other things she may have foraged.
Darla, do you recognize them?
Well, these are Mirror of Lies.
I could have told you that. I have scars. Oh, why are you laughing? I need those.
I'm glad to know that because I have no idea about my past, but okay. Years of lies.
Make a wisdom save for me.
Oh no.
Maybe it's memories as we wish them to be. So 15?
15. As you're looking into this, for a moment, you can feel this pull. You just feel like it's trying. You're able to resist it. But you just okay, I feel something weird here. As the form, the version of you in the mirror, as it's obviously not reflecting exactly what you're doing, just kind of turns and looks at you. And just starts walking towards the pane of the glass and stares at you. You hear the whisper in your own voice on this, actually. This is what it could have been like. If you hadn't left.
Darla is backing away from the mirror and just flips the bird. And she's looking around at all the other mirrors where are you, mirror man? Wait, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
No, come up with me. Come up with me, Darla. What happened?
We're not enthralled, I don't think, but he's fucking with us for sure.
I wonder if there's a way we can avoid this.
Don't look it in the mirror.
Just don't look.
Bird boxes shit.
Don't look in the mirror. If you don't mind me asking.
Well, I would say look in the mirrors, watch for Mirror Man, see if he pops up. Just don't look at yourself.
What did you see?
You know, it was just
I mean, we all saw it, right?
Yeah, you just didn't hear what was said.
Right. What did she say to you?
not nice things. Really. I guess Darla's quite the bitch, really. Even when she's all feminine and sweet looking, she's kind of a cunt.
Never thought that about you.
I guess if you live a rougher lifestyle, you're just sweeter by nature.
Okay, so no looking in mirrors.
I wasn't looking in mirrors now.
I'll try, I guess. I have to look where I'm going, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Can we just look at the ground?
Until you hit a fucking mirror and bonk
Oh,
your
I
head.
don't see it.
You
Wait.
take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
When you're looking at the ground and you're walking, you can still see like this much around you.
Have you ever been in a house of mirrors?
No.
You run into the shit all the time. But you're looking straight ahead.
Oh, just don't give it attention if it's that bad. Don't give it attention.
I mean, keep looking at the mirrors, because what if he sneaks up on us? Just,
Don't.
I don't know,
pay
like have,
attention.
maybe we should do like a hand-holding chain and like check on your buddy to see if they're staring at the mirror a little too long.
Okay.
Yeah, Ravenna's gonna keep going.
For silence or Brian.
There it is.
Uh-oh.
8.
An 8.
Okay, at least it's not a 1.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a snafu. Like, it's like, okay, trying to manage the buddy together and kind of keep more eye on Darla for a moment with how she's stealing. Navigating through, and then you're trying to follow what she said, like, look on, or they said, look, but you end up hitting an area where it's just like closed off and just mirror everywhere. Perception checks. Even
I'm gonna fucking kill. I'm done. I'm done with that.
11.
9.
9,
7.
7,
23.
23.
Jesus, Oak.
Yeah, except the fucking time I needed it to be high and it was low.
No, you just.
So as you're trying to like crack and turn around, making the loop around, one of the mirrors you see a very snowy scene walking by.
Guys, there's another mirror that's doing something weird. I don't know if we should pay attention to it or get out of here. Do we look at it?
I mean,
It's snow.
When you walk in front of it.
You walk in front of
Yeah. She won't like stare too hard, but like it's more so like if this is the mirror, she's like walking sideways. Like
it. As you walk sideways, at first the reflection is doing that. You see a turn, and
I see what turn.
you turn,
Okay.
and then like you have your father's axe in hand, and you're walking towards what looks to be the cabin that you used to live in, still standing.
Oh goddamn. Okay.
As you're walking towards there, you see somebody else running towards you. Your height, an inch taller. Half tied up white hair. You see the red eyes and also a close cut, nicely cut beard. And he comes up and he's laughing at you. He just kind of nudges you in the shoulder. Looks about a few years younger than you. But it's at the time you would be now. He's sitting there nudging you, and he's like pushing you, and you can see yourself even laughing and just pushing him or like shoving him back. And the door opens in the background, and you see your mom step through. She looks a little wrinkled in the face, and she's got her mortar and pestle and just working, just kind of smiling at you two walking up together. And she goes back to the cabin. I need you to make a wisdom saving.
done with these. I'm not rolling very good, guys. This is not good.
As you see yourself, just from the look of what you can tell by this person, what seems to be now here, playing around, enjoying the time together. After the night last night, and obviously the path ahead, really fixating on it. You see that him, as you're talking to yourself, or he's talking to yourself in the reflection, you see both of them turn towards you. And then his face kind of gets sullen. And then yours, like those two, and you're like Corrid's angry stalk does that towards the mirror, towards you. But it's not her voice that you hear. It's his. And when you hear his voice, he said, "If you hadn't run, I wouldn't belong to the bush that beats the butcher." So, with that, you feel that pull start to come at you, and the figure, and like the version of yourself in the mirror, reaching out and grabbing onto your arm, and you feel your arm start to like almost crystallize.
Oh shit!
As you like look down, you can see your arm starting to crystallize, almost like mirror shards are turning onto your arm, and her form is coming out of the mirror.
Can I tackle Corrid and get her out?
Yeah, who's her buddy? Who was holding
I
her
know.
hand?
I was like, can we just like
You can try to pull it away, strength check.
Darla, like all of us together? I think we'd all jump.
Triple
in there.
advantage! Yeah!
No, hold on. One of you with advantage, or two of you, not all three of you.
Advantage.
You're strong. Oh yeah. Well, we can't stack, right?
No. Well, if you have advantage, like if you're doing guidance, it'd be a +1. When you're
Guidance.
stacking it that
Oh
way.
my
And
god.
is this a saving throw?
And it's a 1d4
No, it would be
added.
an athletics check.
Oh my god, get me,
And,
Darla.
and it's a
You said
1d4
athletics
added.
check.
Okay, so it wouldn't be
Oh.
advantage, I would say. It's just 1
Okay,
before
yeah.
it. Like an
Yeah, it's
athletic,
got
okay.
so guidance.
So already, if you're doing it yourself, advantage, and then add a d4.
And you
Oh
said
my
it's an
God, Darla.
athletics check?
Darla, get me. It's about to suck me. Suck me up.
Oh,
I'm getting
no.
sucked in.
Okay, well that's a 4.
Okay.
We're good.
Darla, roll again. Come on, natural 20.
Ooh. That's cocked.
Darla, I'm really needing you to walk the fuck in.
It is on a bubble.
Can we roll that one? But
Wait, because I can. It hasn't moved yet. It's still in the same position. Because it's just got kind of like a
I
point
feel
up,
like
but it's kind
it's
of
flat enough to be able to read the number.
Darla.
That's
Darla.
on me. That's
Huh? Oh, I'm fucked.
What is it?
so fun.
Oh, I'm fucked. Add a d4.
Well, then I also get +5.
Okay.
So that's
I just
10.
fucking d4, Darla. She rolled a 7. Oh, it's crazy. I didn't
Plus
know that.
1.
11!
11? Okay.
Oh, I'm sucked. This is not
As
good.
you pull away and you're able to get her arm free from the grip, currently your speed is half.
Okay. Oh. What has my hand? Can I move my hand?
You can move it, but it's not quite crystallized anymore, but you feel really heavy.
Yeah.
So
She would have like snapped her arm back.
the moment you get your arm free, you see that that crystallization starts to go away, and that version of you in the mirror goes into the mirror again and is not becoming corporeal on this side.
Okay. Let's not look in the mirror. She's not looking. She's looking at the ground. Oh,
Darla's
she's all.
slapping the fuck out of Corrid's hand. She's like, we don't go near mirrors. She's like trying to like revitalize. She's like, get out, you bad juju.
Oh. No, that feels bad. That don't feel good.
Well, I'm guessing it's showing the opposite of what our realities are.
You're next. Don't look in the mirror.
Oh, I am fucking scared. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Oh, it's
Just
not-
if
it's
it comes
not-
and gets me,
Yeah.
just gonna have to just be quick like a bunny.
Oh, wait. First, okay, what if, one of our reflections comes out of the mirror, right? And then there's two. I mean, it's gonna be kind of blatant for Corrid, because one's gonna have scars, one's
Like-
not.
Well, and I'll be a child.
Yeah, so it's really just.
We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill a child.
Which one am I?
That's funny.
Well, and then she won't have her tattoos.
Yeah, but as long as.
And you'll be wearing a dress.
Take your shirt off. No other reason.
All right.
Also, I wonder if it knows our thoughts. If not, then we can talk about things that we talked about last night and
Mhm.
know.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to keep our wits about us. Remember, we're in the Feywild. This shit's funny.
Just say funny.
Funny.
Like weird,
Like weird funny.
not comical.
It could be comical.
No, it's not. Let's go.
It might be. I kind of want to look. But I won't.
Oh yeah.
Are you still?
I'm still leading. I'm
Okay.
still going to keep going.
And Cor's right behind her.
Survival check.
Come on. Oh, we're fine. 15.
Getting back on track. After that little snafu with there for a moment, you're like, oh, okay, I see where I went wrong. Found my way through. Starting to navigate in. And the rest of you, as you're like following Ravenna, it can get a little like disorienting at times because a couple of times where it's like you see these shards of mirror all over. It's like sharp turn, then sharp turn again, and just like, okay, how is she playing this? Everyone perception checks.
Also, don't stand close to the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
35.
Thank God.
I know. I switched up my dice.
10.
8.
Nat 20.
Ooh, that's good.
Corrid and Darla, as you are walking along and you happen to see another image of Ravenna. This time in like the Feywild, and she is also you recognize the house being Grandma's house, and you see her on the porch of it, just sitting there enjoying time. It looks like with Irish and Grandma. But also there's two other figures that are standing there as well. Corrid, you recognize these figures from the photo.
How far away are we from this mirror?
You're not far away at all. And Ravenna's really focused on, like, it's like as you're walking by, you notice it. But Ravenna's really focused on trying to keep on track and figure out where you're at. And you and Darla see this in the mirror.
I make eye contact with Corrid.
Okay, where are we in cahoots to all of the mirrors? Like, would I be able to, like, mirror?
You're about, think about where you're at, like at the width of it. It's about a good 6 foot gap. So it's enough walking space to go through it, but like you kind of have to lean one way or the other to actually touch a mirror unless you're walking like on the outer edge of Ravenna.
Is Ravenna still walking?
Yeah, she's really focused on finding the path.
She'll call your name.
Yeah?
You want me to just tell you?
Yeah, I have a feeling I already know what it is. I don't want to watch the light.
Probably a good thing.
Where are they at?
Your grandma's.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, don't pay attention to it. Don't give it its power.
She's looking at Ravenna and walking straight towards her.
Ignoring it. And moving forward. Give it another survival check for me.
And you said Cora's walking towards Ravenna?
Mm-hmm.
Survival. 18.
After you see Corrid walking towards you, I'm pretty much telling you, okay, I'm gonna just keep focusing on the path forward. You navigate yourself through more of this labyrinth of mirrors and trying to figure out. It's getting a little more dense in certain spots. There's some spots where you notice it opens up and still more space, but then there's other ones where it's really dense and it's like trying to get more tricky as opposed to where you're going. With that roll of survival, it's kind of getting in your head like, okay, I feel like we're getting closer because it's getting trickier to getting into the middle of this place. Perception checks.
Damn, I wish I was rolling up good all night, but. Uh-oh.
It's a natural one.
Okay.
That's a natural
13.
13.
7.
24!
20.
Yeah!
one.
I got you guys.
Okay, so as you're walking forward, and Ravenna, you're really focused. You notice there's like a little bit more of an opening in this section. Okay. Corrid, though, you're right behind Ravenna. And you notice at first the scent of something that you know what silver smells like. And when it's melted, it's being smelted, and also, that's cool. But you get this strong silver smell for a moment. Just you kind of smell it in all the mirrors already, but it's smaller, stronger, more pure. And then you look ahead and you see this woman who has this figure, humanoid woman with these moth-like wings sticking out and then these antennae. But her skin isn't fuzzy, it's completely smooth. And she almost looks like porcelain. Big black eyes. She has a big pail, and he looks like you can see it's liquid silver in his. It kind of splashes out. She's holding a rag. She's looking over at all, and just kind of cocks her head for a moment. Just such smudges, all of you. So loud. She takes it and starts the rag and starts wiping on some of the mirrors.
Do I notice?
Which you pointed out. At first not. Because you guys have been saying you're trying not to look in the mirrors. You're seriously,
But you said it's kind of an opening?
kind of open.
Yeah. I feel like you guys would have seen Corrid stop. She's a big hulking figure.
So we're kind of in single.
Hubba. Mom?
Mama?
Mama?
Where's mommy? No.
And you guys would have heard her.
Did she say we were being loud?
That's what she said, yes.
Darla's just comically tiptoeing. She's
As you are all looking around and up now. So we're looking around and up, and it's almost like a small little circular area. You see her wiping down some of the mirrors, and then in the center is this standalone well.
How close are you to me?
You can feel my boobies on the back of your head.
Ravenna's gonna lean and she's whispering this, but for. Do you have an allergy to silver? Is that a true kind of when they say garlic and vampires? Are you susceptible and weakened by silver? Is it?
Can they irritate my skin?
Just an irritate, or more than an irritate.
It doesn't treat you very well. You can wear it usually, though irritating at points, but you can wear it, but it breaks your skin. It's not great.
Liquid form is not good for you.
As long as it doesn't get any cuts, surely.
Okay. Ravenna kind of looks up at her face, seeing if the salve and everything, since she's wolfy and heals up quicker anyway, are her cuts on her face.
Oh, she's
Like,
okay.
okay. Alright. Try not to get in my mouth. That would be bad. Keep your mouth closed. I don't know if this is going to turn into a thing, but that's a very big bucket of silver.
And I imagine the silver's in the well as well.
Probably. Put you like in the middle. Maybe like don't go first.
Just behind you. So get behind me, I guess.
And then we're gonna
Are we talking to her?
yeah. Are we allowed to pass?
She's fine. She kind of turns and looks at you. If you can find a way, sure.
Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep trying. So Ravenna's gonna like keep like just kind of like walk past her and just see if she can just keep navigating the way she has been.
As you are, she's like, you don't want to look into the well. She just keeps wiping.
Quick question. Is liquid silver a non-magical flask item?
It's how
You
it's
said just
It's-
drinking.
It's gotta be a basic drink.
Oh, it's gotta be a drink, damn
Not a liquid of any sort.
it.
It
That
has
would
to
have
be
been such a good idea.
She's like continues when puts her arm into the bucket and you can see like that liquid silver just pouring off of her hand. She's like, seems like you all want some truths. The world can give you some truth.
But like truths like the mirror's truth or like the actual truth?
Oh, the mirrors don't give you truth.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
The mirrors give you how your life could have been. And she's like, just
Question. How do you feel about a man named Vane who oversees the memories when you first come in?
oh, it's like me. He takes care of his land and take care of mine.
Do you like taking care of your land? Like you're having a good time? Or you're happy how things are, or you're not so happy how things are?
I enjoy polishing these mirrors.
Okay.
Nice and reflective, keeping them pristine like my son.
You're right, you're very pristine. I don't know if this is like a main situation or not. Like I really want to look in that mirror. I want to look in the well. I really want to look in that well.
She called us smudges.
I don't think she called us smudges. I think she said we call smudges.
How did we cause smudges in the mirrors when we didn't touch them?
Not the mirrors. You all, you're dirty. You could use some cleaning.
Oh,
You're right.
that's true.
Where's the best way to get on out of here? And we'll be out of your way. We won't make any more messes.
I can't tell you that. She just keeps on cleaning the mirror. I'm not a guide. I'm just doing my job.
Like the spider things. They weren't. Those things.
If we look in the mirror, will anything bad, or look in the well, will anything bad happen to us?
Oh. Well, I guess it depends on what you do. She keeps cleaning, going down. She stops and looks at you and looks at the well. What you do is drop an item in there. And when you drop the item into the well, it gives you the truth of said item.
Truth of said item.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, I had the worst, best idea, but I don't want to give it up. My jacket. I'll put my jacket in there.
And I'm assuming we don't get the item back.
No. It just falls to the very bottom.
Ravenna pulls her pin out of her hair. And she's going to walk towards the well. Like she's undoing her hair, and her hair falls down, and she pulls out her hairpin.
Cor's like a foot behind her. Hand ready, just in case.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm watching this, but I'm also going to be looking
looking around as well.
Yeah, I think Darla's keeping an eye on the pristine lady.
Should we tie a rope around her just in case?
Well, Corn's right there, and she will scoop her up like the other well.
Yeah.
Just
This one isn't empty like the other one was.
I think while they're doing that, Darla's gonna be asking the lady, so what's your favorite job? Like your favorite part of your job? Okay. Do you have like a second place, favorite thing that you like at your job? Because then Darla's had like watching people die and you're drowned. What else do you do?
Do you have a name?
Do I have a name? Lady Morrowlight.
What?
Lady Morrowlight.
Morrowlight.
How do you spell that? Ravenna has 2 things in mind.
I have one in mind too, but you have it.
So Ravenna's gonna go up and she's gonna take her mom's hairpin and she's gonna just kind of like press it against her cheek for a moment and then she's gonna drop it in.
Okay. I need to roll a d4 for me.
D4? Oh, where's my D4?
Gimme.
2.
As you drop the pin into the well, you are actually looking down into the well. There are these like diamond-like mirrors all around the outside of the inside of the well. The walls of it are just going straight down. The moment the hairpin starts to fall down, and you can hear it coming up from the well, and the rest of you will be able to hear it too. You hear the sound of a woman's voice. It's like, I'm gonna leave this with you, darling. So that way one day you can wear your hair just like mine. And I hope that I can see that one day. And it just goes all the way down to the bottom. Now, when you drop the pen and you hear the voice start to as you go down, you feel yourself like you're going to try to talk. You can't talk. So for 2 hours, you're essentially silenced, losing your voice for hearing the truth.
You can't talk.
Did they hear that out loud?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
audible.
So
Everybody
they heard it. Okay.
Everybody would have been able to hear that.
What's Ravenna's face look like?
She's a little pissed because they did that on purpose. And she's okay. Like, she did what she felt she needed to do because she was curious on what truth we actually got. Like, did we see a truth or did we just hear a truth? Well, Ravenna already knew it was her mom's pin.
Right. So it didn't
So,
really tell you anything.
It doesn't, that's kind of like where she was at. So, like, she kind of like that face that you've seen on Ravenna before where she's like,
Yeah. Okay. That's good. It could have been worse. Whew. Alright. What's that mob lady doing?
She's cleaning her ears.
Darla's fiddling with that rusty coin.
Oh.
Wait, what's the coin from? I can't remember. Oh.
it was from that fox to feed the red cap if we needed to get entry again. Because he liked rusty metal things.
I feel like when you drop something in to get the truth, something bad is going to happen to you. Is it worth it to know what that coin? I don't think so.
She tosses the coin.
Into the
God damn it.
You were the one who said safe.
she had to be the voice of reason why you guys were being crazy, but now that you're being normal, she can go back to her wily ways.
Remind me of someone. Her name is Fern.
Chaos goes along. She tosses this coin into the well. Nothing really major comes up with this one. As you toss it in, you hear the sound of taps like, oh man, look at this. Oh, yeah. You hear like a king, like me fighting the coin to make sure it's real. God, he's roll a d4 for me.
That's how we feel too.
A 2.
Say you can't talk for 2
It's gonna be really great for cooperation.
hours.
True. So glad we have this plan.
Let's go. Oh, no. She knows something. Hold hands.
Why?
Like, you can also use my pen and paper to write things down.
You know, in the midst of battle, that surely will come in handy.
Fantastic. Like, hey, look at there. I'm squeezing your hand. Squeeze your hand. Watch out. Something's there. Squeeze, squeeze.
3 squeezes for something bad.
Okay. My notes are Darla tosses coin in and loses her voice too.
Okay, Cora's gonna look for a way out.
Oh, holding hands, everyone.
Maybe Cora will go first this time.
You gonna do?
How is your survival?
It's good.
Okay.
It's good shit. Yeah, it's real good.
Okay.
I was gonna say you can talk. Okay. So,
This,
we're gonna.
this will be the most quiet time we've ever had.
Darla's like stomping on the sand and like trying to be as loud as possible, but there's no noise.
Yeah.
As you're navigating through. Perception checks.
Uh-oh.
Ew.
8.
24.
14.
14.
Uh-oh. Good thing I didn't go first, huh?
As you're navigating this path, you manage to find yourself in a nice groove again. You're traveling for like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. It takes a few moments every now and then where you like almost get turned and you gotta navigate through these little interweavings.
Every so often you'll see Ravenna like touch her hair.
Oak. As she's navigating through and everybody's looking on each other, Darla and Ravenna, I think we're talking. You catch a glimpse in the mirror again of you, smaller you. Ravenna, you manage to find yourselves in this more wide, open space. I need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Be good.
Oh, that's not good. 8.
Okay. As you find yourself in this wide open space, and
Like, I would see me and I'd be squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
So, squeeze, 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 and the moment like you're in this wide open space because you're relating, and then it's Corrid and Darla. You go get in there and you see these like where this open space is. There's these tall pillars like standing, of course, in this middle section, but there's a lot more spread out area. And at the very end of it, it's only like you can see almost like a horizon to a degree. Like there's still tall glass and mirror shards, but you can see more of the sky above it. Oak. You see the mirror for a moment, and like as you do the squeeze, and you go to do that last squeeze, you're like frozen there for a moment. You see that same form of yourself just kind of staring at you, just walking closer towards you. Doesn't say anything, but the smile turns real big for a moment. Not like unnaturally, just kind of creepy for a child to have a big smile like that. The arm comes out and like grabs onto you and reaches for you. But you see that like the figure inside of the mirror, the reflection. At first it's you, but then it turns into like this whirling form of glass shards and this just like crystalline make, and you hear like behind you the moth lady out, and I was like, oh, looks like you upset them. As this form comes out of the glass and like doesn't like hold on to you completely, but it goes into the middle, like it goes above you into the center, almost like a vortex of glass shards, and it turns into this giant crystallized form of just not even solidifying. Think of it being how, you know, when a tornado has debris all over the place, it's just twirling glass all over. There's like this glowing spot in the center, let's say a violet, like bluish hue, and then its arms turn into these like mirror-like blades. And it just stands in front of you. That's where we're gonna end tonight.
I think I picked a good one.